Hello! Hello, I'm back. For more King's Quest 6. I'm feeling good. Feeling good. I said last time, yeah, this is I think my favorite King's Quest out of the 7 main ones. Pretending 8 never happened. Also, I never noticed. It only says King's Quest here on the little save screen here. It never says King's Quest 6. Hey, Wheat Stalker. Well, come on in. I'm feeling good about my luck. You know, this being I think it's the second playthrough. There's plenty of places I could have soft locked by now. I don't think I have. And there are slightly different endings. Depending on how many points we want to get. I think I'll try for the best ending first. But yeah, it's really easy we just finished up the labyrinth with the Minotaur. Hey, in 39. Yeah, basically like anyone like 5, 6, 7. Those are my jam. I just hate typing shit in. But then again, I've been playing through all those CR text parsers. You get used to it. It's just it's a lot easier in these games where all you got to do is select one of these and click on something instead of trying to guess what words to use. Yeah, and like so many times you'll be wondering like, I know what I want to do. I just don't know what Sierra wants me to say. Anyway, so what do we got? I got a bunch of stuff from the labyrinth. So I almost missed this, the 2 coins. I think you need this in the Land of the Dead. I can't remember. I think it's for Fairy Passage, something like that. Need the skull. There were lots of skeletons with skulls, but you needed the one without a body. So Alexander didn't feel too bad about taking it. Could have missed that. Also could have missed the shield. I think without the coins, like, minor spoilers, you don't have to go to the Land of the Dead, I don't think. It's just missing a huge chunk of points if you do. Oh man, I could never get my parents to call a hint line. Ever. They were always making me save up my own allowance and everything for everything game related. They didn't condone my gaming. Put a 900 block. I wouldn't have been so bold as to try to call those numbers myself. Anyway, I think we're good on inventory here, but man, imagine like playing through your first time and you're not using the walkthrough and just missing one of those 3 items. You wouldn't know what the hell to do. You would just be stuck. This would be you. Just be stuck on the beach wondering what the hell happened. That oracle said...
Magic map doesn't teleport objects.
Whatever, man. Isle of the Mists? I don't think we're ready to see the druids yet, because we do need some kind of make rain spell with the lamp here before we get our ass burnt over a fire. Let's see how far we can go in.
Pulls out his magic map.
Hey, GSE. Grandma bought you a video game for special occasions. Yeah, eventually my dad started getting me stuff for my birthday and Christmas. I don't think my mom ever bought me any game stuff. That's fine though. She always gave me lunch money, but I never had lunch at school. I'd save up the lunch money and buy games. She probably figured it out and just never brought it up to me. Adventure's going good, I think. You know, this is still the time period of soft locks. I don't know if the Isle of Mist actually appeared until we completed the...
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
the labyrinth and talk to the Oracle. Yeah, Happy New Year to you too. It's been a good week.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Well, might as well just die, right? Might as well just die. I'll just save over it. Well, maybe a new save is best. You had food service in high school? Or in the cafeteria? I don't even remember what the cafeteria looked like. In high school, I'd be in their computer room, like in the library or something, just playing games.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
You don't need food if you play games all the time. Is this something?
Alexander is standing on the beach of a shrouded island. From here, two paths lead into the island, one to the northwest and one to the northeast. Weird, gnarled trees and rolling mists add to the island's eerie atmosphere.
Okay.
From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
Wait a second.
A wooden-handled scythe hangs against a bearskin on one of the tree houses.
I don't think maybe it's a time thing. They're not getting me yet.
Alexander takes the scythe. A bearskin hangs on the trunk of one of the tree houses. The coarse brown fur looks warm, if a bit flea-bitten. From the east come the sounds of mysterious drums and chanting.
I forget what games we had at school, but it certainly wouldn't have been anything like Quake.
Alexander's adventures are keeping him quite warm enough as it is. He has no need for the bearskin. A horned animal skull is on display in the center of the village. Based on its central location, it may perhaps serve as ceremonial protection against danger.
Can I take that?
Alexander can think of less desirable things to carry around than that animal skull, but not many. He decides to leave it alone.
I have a human skull. I don't need an animal skull.
A communal fire pit occupies a place of honor in the center of the little village. The fire pit, naturally enough, contains coal. The coals are cold. That's odd, because Alexander definitely smells the smoke of an open fire close by.
You know that one of those chess piece queens wanted, or
From
she,
the east,
yeah, had a piece of coal. The other one wanted a piece of coal, and has a rotten egg that I think we need for a spell.
Alexander reaches into the fire pit and takes a lump of coal.
I think we're dead if we go into the next screen. Let's do it.
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
My ass. You ever just like walk into a branch like that? Ah, impenetrable forest. Go around,
From
bro.
the east come the sounds of the
Okay.
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
Okay. Oh, maybe that's the game just being nice and actually just preventing me from moving forward until I have what I need.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
That's fair. I think we can finish out the Isle of Wonder.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
You ever wonder what happened to those gnomes? They only come after us the one time. I will admit I did peek at one thing in a walkthrough. It was about this. Because I just couldn't figure it out. And I don't know if I figured it out in my first playthrough either. Parents had a very low branch that went over the front walk. Keep those door-to-door people away. I think we have someone like that on my block. Yeah, with the branches dipping like 4 feet off the ground on the sidewalk.
So there you are, handsome. What can I do for you now?
So this. Apparently what you have to do is see this one thread here.
A thread is hanging from the otherwise tightly woven web.
I don't think I ever got this in my first playthrough. Just because it didn't really stand out to me. Maybe I did get it. Maybe I looked at a walkthrough then too.
Hey, don't touch that thread!
You do that.
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written on it.
Love.
The wind blows the scrap of paper from Alexander's hand, but he remembers what it said well enough.
So that's actually the answer to one of the riddle in the Land of the Dead. But you don't need that at all because it's like a riddle, but it tells you basically the position of the letters in this block of text that spell out love. We got points, I think, for that. And that's good enough for me. Can I get these assholes fighting? Do I have my milk?
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush. Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
Not yet. I could have sworn they were like always fighting. Maybe they're being nice now. Wait. Has this always been here? This is new. I remember this table being here. And this too. There's like 2 new small objects here.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label that reads, "Drink me."
Hell yeah.
Alexander picks up the bottle.
Don't be drinking yet. I don't think these 2 were here before.
Alexander takes the teacup.
Must have been a lot of stuff triggered by Shit, I can't even remember what the Minotaur Island was.
The magic map is made of thin leather and has lifelike drawings of the islands on its uneven surface.
Okay, so we got that. God, how many points am I getting now? 2. We got these guys crying before.
Alexander gives one of the baby's tears a bottle of milk.
And I tried
The other baby's tears seem to resent Alexander's gift for some reason.
I tried to collect the tears in my lamp. Oh shit, I should have just given it,
Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp.
given these turds the milk after
The lamp is empty.
looking at this stuff. Oh, that did stop the crying. Because I wanted to look at this.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop. The cover says, Ye Old Spell Book.
I thought when we first looked at it, it was actually Ye Old Book of Useful Spells. There's only 3 spells, I think. You know, when I first played this, I hadn't played King's Quest 3 yet. And it's kind of cool, like,
This is the first.
this is the kind of stuff you would do in King's Quest 3. It was copy protection. But it was kind of fun. Making that cat hair cookie for Mananan. So magic paint spell. I know the Cup of Swamp Ooze is what you get from that stick and the bump in the log on the next screen. Don't I have a feather? Is that a black horse feather? It is, isn't it? Maybe. River Styx water, obviously we'll need to get that from Land of the Dead. Well, I guess we do have to go to Land of the Dead. I think what's optional is whether or not you get, bring back some more people with you. That's one spell. A few drops of salt water. Not from the sea, that's what the tears are. We got the vial of sacred water. Falling water is like a waterfall or rain or whatever. Oh man, still remembering King's Quest 3. You had to like type in basically all of this without making a mistake. Hey, Kirst. Welcome on in. I think is there another?
This is the last page.
Just 3 spells.
This is
We got a skull. We don't have hot oak embers yet. Bit of sulfur? I think that's the rotten egg. I think I fell twice. Maybe 3 times. Maybe unlimited times. I fell a lot, but we made it past the Minotaur thing, so I feel good. A lot of deaths. I got some hair. How do you think Alexander would react? Like, he has the skull full of hot oak embers. And he's got a bit of sulfur. And then he's putting in Casima's hair, but this spell's not working. And he knows. He knows he's got the first 2 ingredients all set. It's like, not so pure-hearted anymore, is she? Okay. Oh, thank God they're not crying. Nobody wants that shit.
Alexander collects some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
What a psychopath. Let me get some of your tears here in this lamp. Yeah, I love how just easy to miss in the labyrinth 3 items are. The coins, the skull, and the shield. Miss the skull, your ass is gonna get burnt by the druids. Miss the shield, you're gonna get shot with an arrow. I don't know if you can progress at all in the Land of the Dead, actually, if you don't have the coins. Anyway, progress. Progress. There we go. They know I got that coal. I think the white one wants it.
Your Highness may as well spend her royal time contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is to it.
No, it shan't.
Yes, it shall.
If the coal is sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all red on this isle.
You do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
You wouldn't dare!
Oh, wouldn't I?
Oh, it's you! Have you thought of any more of those brilliant ideas of yours?
Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, they're going. I don't think the music ever got that hard. Last time we met them. What?
Polish this, Your Highness!
I was gonna let it jam. I got your coal, bitch. Alright. Fine.
Give me the lump of coal, Your Highness.
I won't, Your Highness.
You shall give it to me. That's my decree.
And I decree rather not. See there, my decree is more recent than yours.
Got her.
Then I decree again. Hand it over.
And I decree further, Your Highness shall never have it.
What is it that you want, as if we weren't busy enough?
Got this.
I found the two of you another lump of coal, so that you can stop fighting over the one you have.
Oh, let me see. A lump of coal. And what a beauty it is, too. Oh, marvelous. Now we can stop fighting, sister. Your Highness can just keep the old lump of coal, and I'll take this new one.
Quite right. That settles everything.
As a token of our endless esteem and royal favor, please accept this magnificent and truly incredible spoiled egg.
Thanks.
Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness.
It is a beauty, isn't it?
Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal. Let me have it immediately.
Over my dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen.
I demand you exchange with me immediately.
Okay. You got a stinky
The
egg.
spoiled egg has a slightly yellowed shell that bulges in spots from the pressure of the gases inside.
Oh, you know that's a good one. Now, are these guys gonna whine?
The fallen log has a good-sized knot or bump. That bump on the log does not look particularly conversational to Alexander.
Century egg, yuck.
Alexander is carrying an unusually large black feather. Colors of flame burst from the center of the incredibly stinky flower and drip onto its petals. The flower's appearance is as flamboyant as its smell. Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp contains baby's tears. The small dagger is a gift from Lady Celeste. Its handle is decorated with precious gems set in a delicate feminine style. The little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying, "Drink me." That's rather forward of it. The little china teacup is made of fine porcelain. The teacup is empty.
Hold on, what do I...
Alexander.
What?
Alexander.
Not that book. Yeah, is it a black horse feather? Is that what I got? I forgot where I got the feather. I guess I put the sacred water in the lamp now. I could probably go to the Druid's Island now. Isle of Mists. I think you get the hot oak embers when you're there. It's probably that fireplace where we got the coal. Maybe the second time you come back. It's hot. But how do I get these dudes talking? Because I know it involves the tomato.
What would that bump on the log want with a rotten tomato?
Shit, I don't know. Here. Did I save? I know I want some goop out of here.
What do you think you're doing? You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze. Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp muck!
He's right, you know. But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant stick in the mud.
Nobody asked you! Be quiet!
Oh, the trials of being a mere bump on a log.
Maybe now they talk.
Who are you?
I'm Bump on a Log, and that's my brother, Stick in the Mud. We've had this thing about each other ever since our childhood. Mom always liked me best.
She did not! That is absolutely not true!
He's a bit lazy, you see. He's got the only swamp ooze in the swamp right next to him. But do you think he'd move a finger to help you get some? Hardly. He'd try to brain you with it more than likely. His temper's about the only thing that ever gets a workout. And that on yours truly.
Oh, like you've moved at all in the last century! Like you're Mr. Physical Activity!
Just because I can't reach anything, he thinks he can throw gushy swamp matter at me and just say whatever he likes. If only I could turn the tables on that heckler, he might learn some respect. But as you can see, I am a mere bump on a log and must be content with my lot.
Oh, shut up! You couldn't hit the broadside of a barn even if you had something to throw! Just shut up!
You see how he is?
I wonder if I can get some more milk even though I'm done with it.
Alexander takes a bottle of milk from the milkweed bush.
Why not?
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't like Alexander standing that close.
No. Well, get our swamp ooze. Yeah, I guess you just have to try to get the swamp muck. Trigger them to talk to you.
There's no reason to leave that lying about on a log.
We'll just give it here.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you.
Aha! Finally, old Bump on the Log's not so defenseless, is he?
Hey! Hey! What are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Now, Bumpy, remember all I've given you! The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this!
No! Not into the swamp!
Hey, okay, I give up. Geez, sorry.
Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry.
You mean it? Really? Brother?
Brother!
Stick in the Mud and Bump on a Log, exhausted from the battle, immediately doze off into naps. Rotten Tomato, being equally lazy, decides to join them.
Okay. Well, now we got some goop.
A glob of swamp ooze tossed during the brotherly fight has landed on the log. Alexander fills the teacup with the swamp ooze.
Poor tomato.
Rotten Tomato seems to enjoy this smelly, mucky swamp. He's napping next to his new partner in crime, Stick in the Mud. Stick in the Mud has gone into a delicious snooze.
A delicious snooze.
A glob of...
It's like me after every stream. Just like that. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I think we can go to the Isle of Mists and finish it now. The reason I'm kind of avoiding Isle of the Beast is you do get a curse put on you once you get a bit further in. And it is limited by, I think, time or by some number of screens that you travel between, and you'll just turn into an animal. It's game over. So you have to get your ass moving once you get to that island. We went up to the point where there was that stone archer, and we have the shield to get past there now, but
Alexander feels a...
let's see if we can do this first. Oh.
Great gods, did you see that? The man just appeared from nowhere.
Perhaps he was sent by the spirits. I see no boat.
He is an intruder, no matter how he got here. Grab him!
Well.
Not again. Look, I'll leave. It's no problem.
I think not. Let's go.
I don't think I saved. Can I just get some coals,
The
please?
spectacle before him. Robed figures are gathered around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Uh-oh. Archdruid. Now what has Alexander wandered into?
Actually, I think I'm
This
good.
must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our rain festival. Place him in the sacrificial cage.
Wait! I must rescue the princess!
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage. And the cage is swung out over the bonfire.
Okay.
Alexander starts to feel a little warm.
Oh, wait. I didn't...
The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
It's not letting me go into my inventory and put the sacred water in the lamp.
Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
And he's just like... He's squatting over there so the flames are licking his nutsack the whole time.
Tickets only. Next.
That was a bit too hot to handle. Alexander should have been better prepared.
They should have let me access my inventory during that very heated conversation. Where am I here? I don't... Yeah, hold on.
What would that...
What do I got? Yeah, I didn't save after this. That's fine.
What are you...
Look at that. Speedrunning. Okay. Get my goop.
There's no reason... Alexander...
Now this time... Yeah, I thought it'd give me a bit of time to put the... No. Put the sacred water in here while I was getting my ass roasted.
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the baby's tears. The vial, now empty of its sacred fluid, disintegrates.
Now we're prepared. Ish. Prepared-ish.
Alexander...
Mm-hmm.
Great per...
Not again.
Not again. He knows we
Alexander is
reloaded.
We found...
Uh-oh.
This must...
Wait!
There's a...
Okay.
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
Now I can hold that lamp just right under my
Cage
balls
is
to
swung out over the bonfire.
protect myself. Look at that power squat.
Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Did I do it wrong? Oh wait, I guess I need some... Where do I get the falling water from?
Tickets only. Next.
That was
I guess that's all I'm missing. Is there a waterfall somewhere? Yeah, we'll find it. Maybe I do have to go to the Isle of the Beast. Let's just do that.
Alexander.
Let's see if I can actually get through the Isle of the Beast. Maybe maybe what I need is there.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah, I guess for some reason I don't know what I was thinking. But yeah, that's all that's missing. Okay.
Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case.
Doesn't this guy have a spear he can stab me with?
The magic arrow completely shatters the shield. Good thing the arrow didn't hit Alexander. The statue to the left of the gate shows a man kneeling down with his spear, as though waiting for a target.
I don't know. Hey, Alexa. Welcome on in. It's going good. It's going good because I'm remembering, I think, a lot of the important stuff. Can't I get a rose from here?
Flowering rose hedges grow on either side of the path winding north.
Get?
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. Alexander already has a white rose.
Yeah, thanks. I'm hoping for no soft locks. I remember the first time I streamed this way back in the day. I got some kind of soft lock and had to play another like couple hours. Had to go like way back. I don't think that's going to be the case this time.
Alexander walks forward to step onto the gazebo. But the rose hedges on either side of the path, sensing an intruder's presence, reach out their vines and blend together. The path is blocked.
Just climb over it, man. Whatever. I think that's why we got the scythe.
The scythe has a long curved blade and a wooden handle.
Soft lock free session. Yeah, if you know what you're doing, it's not too bad, but there's all sorts of things that you can miss. And it'd be really hard without a walkthrough to know what you missed. There's like 3 things in that Minotaur labyrinth you can miss that are super important.
The scythe.
Yeah, there's a lot of Alice in Wonderland references. And all sorts of other stuff. Beauty and the Beast.
Alexander wields the scythe, determined to get past the magical rose hedges. The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together. He sees light. He's through.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
It's me.
My name is Alexander. I didn't mean to disturb your private garden.
No. And yet, monsieur, you could hardly have accidentally broken through the 3 enchanted traps of the Isle of the Beast.
I suppose it is simply my nature to break through enchanted traps.
You must be a prince, then. I know the nature of princes all too well. This face you see before you is hideous, is it not?
Hey, Midnight Pearl.
Well, for the face of a beast, it is really quite noble.
25 streams?
I'm glad you like it, for you will soon own one just like it. I too was once a pretty prince, caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this enchanted island over 100 years ago.
Surely there is a way off this island.
Oh, surely. You broke in, did you not? And yet think, where would I go clad so eloquently as I am with this silk and this pelt? You see, my prison is also my sanctuary. You are the first to break through the barriers in lo these many years. That is, except for the druids who stole my heirloom coat of arms.
If there's any way I can help.
Help? You? I'm afraid you don't understand. The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life.
It doesn't seem that bad.
By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave. A slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible. There must be some way to break the enchantment. Spells always have a weakness somewhere.
The enchantment you are under is tied to my own. Oh, the sorceress left me a way out. But I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see, I need only find a maiden to join me here, to share my castle, my life, willingly. Take another look at me. You can't help but admire the hag's terrible cruelty and cunning.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Truly? How determined of you. I personally would not waste my last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only heirloom I have left. If perchance you should... if you think you have found a maid...
Well, some ladies are freaky.
I shall give her this ring.
Yes, she must accept it of her own free will. By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
Okay. Yeah, giant stream streak. Well, let's go find some maidens. Just reminds me of Beauty and the Beast and how the guy looks so much cooler as the Beast. Turned into a human, would have glowed down.
A fountain in the middle of the clearing bubbles with fresh, glittering water.
Also, seems like this he may be immortal as a beast. Because he's been there over 100 years. Doesn't seem that bad. I don't know how this works, if it's just passing between screens counts as time, or just actually waiting around counts as time. But we are on some kind of timer now. No rose under a glass cover for him. Maybe. There's probably some cool shit in here.
Beast's castle seems forlorn and far from any human warmth.
Oh wait, hold on. Is this count as falling water?
A fountain in the middle of the clearing bubbles with fresh, glittering water. There's no time to do anything with the fountain now. Alexander's about to turn into a beast.
It may be. Maybe. Send Lucy to do some scouting. That lady. I wonder what she was told before she did that acting. She probably had no clue what a video game was. And neither did the creators of Police Quest SWAT. Okay, so
Alexander pulls out his magic
so it's
map.
just the lady from the Isle of the Crown.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
But I do want to see what he's like as a beast. He does actually transform. And then it's game over. Actually, let me go back. Let me save again. If I remember right, maybe it is just time. Well, let's just see. Let's just go back and forth. Eventually, I think the game gives some warnings. I haven't talked to this guy in a while, but I don't think we need to. No. Come on, hurry up. I want to see. See some good stuff. Waiting for water to boil. I don't know if the game's speed actually affects it either.
Alexander feels a strange sensation come over him. His skin begins to itch.
That really didn't take long, did it?
His head throbs.
Wee, 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 wee.
Was that the beast you could do?
Shut up. So I guess it's one of the very few game overs where it's not a death. Also, how come I don't turn into like a man beast? I'm some kind of warthog stegosaurus.
Looking at the serving girl reminds Alexander of the years he spent as a slave under the evil wizard Mananan. He wishes there was some way he could help her. She looks very shy and nervous as she tends her roses.
Yeah. Let me look at...
Beast's ring is made of pure, heavy gold and bears an insignia possibly related to Beast's princely past.
Milady.
The girl is too shy and fearful to talk to a stranger, especially a tall, handsome one such as Alexander.
I think you give her the rose first. She loves those.
That would serve no purpose.
What?
Pardon me, maid. I hope you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses. I thought you might, perhaps, like a fresh white rose.
Alexander can see the conflict in the girl's pretty face as she fights between her distrust of him and her desire for the white rose. The rose wins.
Easy.
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white. It looks so pale and delicate. Wherever did you find one of such a color?
There are many hedges of them on the Isle of the Beast, and they grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though, kind sir.
But wait, I got chicken surprise. What happens when what if I give her this stinky ass flower?
Would you have a use for this, maid?
No, thank you, kind sir. I wouldn't know what to do with that.
That's probably just generic for all these.
Alexander has a thought about the serving girl. He decides to bring up the subject of beast with her.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades? How exciting! What kind of a beast? Is it very terrifying and ferocious?
It is a beast that walks on 2 legs and dresses like a prince. It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes? How is that possible? Is the beast magic too?
Not magical. Enchanted. Beast was once a prince, but a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
How terrible! Imagine how lonely he must be.
It is a very lonely prospect, isn't it? Oh, I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists? Oh, how it breaks my heart. If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first. But how silly of me to speak so. The roses in this little yard are the only magic I will ever see.
I could take you there. In fact, I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here? Oh, I have always dreamt of leaving. But to actually go... This is the only home I have ever known.
Home is a hard place to leave, even if you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Gullible, both of them. What if it was just a regular beast dude? No enchantment.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his. He will be pleased if you would wear it.
Why, it's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. Thank you kindly, sir.
Beauty! Where do you think you're going?
To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
That was quick.
I see you wear my ring.
It's
You
him.
willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
Pity alone need not sentence you to endure this face.
Oh, but it is a gentle face, and kind.
You look at me so sweetly and are not repulsed. Oh, by the light of your eyes, my spirit soars. The enchantment! It is broken!
I am pleased to have served you, my lord.
Hair enchantment wasn't
Do you
broken.
still wish me to stay?
What? Speak not such nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing of true love during my time here? You are my queen.
Oh, my clothes! This gown!
How well it suits your noble heart.
Alexander, how can I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude. But please, take these old clothes. Perhaps you'll find someone in need during your travels.
You have already repaid me by your example of courage, Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your true love, protect her with your life. Fear all beasts without the redeeming humanity of love. And to aid you, accept my mirror. Now that my life is no longer hung in false shadows, I have no need for it. Give it to someone with nothing to fear from the truth it reveals.
Thank you. I wish you both well.
Come, Beauty. Let me take you home.
I see you, Mongoose. Can I not get in here?
The gate has been firmly shut and latched. It looks like the prince and his beauty need some time alone.
I'm sure. Yeah, the prince looks kind of goofy. Like those, old-timey nobles with their wigs and their sickly makeup. Okay, I think I'm... Wait, hold on. Is that what... Where do I get the falling water? Hey, Pipes. Is it from here? I mean, maybe. I need falling water for the lamp.
Alexander fills the hunter's lamp to the brim with the fountain water.
Technically falling. Okay. So now I can get my ass burnt by the druids. It's still awful how he squats in that cage, like, the first thing getting burnt is its nuts.
A little fawn is feeding on a grassy hillock near the sea.
Can I talk
The
to him?
fawn is too busy eating to pay attention to Alexander.
Cut it down with the scythe.
Alexander doesn't want to do anything to disturb the local wildlife.
Alright. Yeah, I got some big points there. Okay. We got a bunch of stuff.
Beauty's old clothes are very ragged and heavy. They consist of a long, thick dress and a headpiece which covers the hair and most of the face.
So we can get in the castle with this, I think. Just this. We may be able to even go in there just right now. We'll die, of course. But I think we can get in there now.
Beast's mirror consists of a piece of glass set into a decorative frame. The glass is unusually clear, and the image particularly true. Alexander is carrying a human skull.
Just 'cause. Yeah. Okay.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Think I'm ready.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
And I'll just skip past here till Till we get to the cage again. And hope that we don't get a third death.
Not again.
I think not.
Not again. It's like he knows. He knows the players constantly died in this area. Not again.
Alexander is frozen at the...
We found this way. There's...
Alexander is pushed.
Yeah, so you can't actually react at all during here, even if you have the items in your inventory. Like if...
Cage is swung out over the bonfire.
Like if I had the baby's tears and the falling water, but I didn't add the sacred water
starts to feel a little warm.
to the lamp. It's just like, you can't do anything.
The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
Look at me, king of the cage.
Mercifully, Alexander passes out from the heat before the first tongues of flame ignite the wicker.
Just flames licking my nuts. It really? Oh, you know what? That is... You have to cast a spell. That's what it is. Alright, I'm sorry, Balls. That's the third time.
Hot and sweaty? Try a shower.
Shut up. I'm sorry, Balls. That's the first time you've been damaged. Oh, God. Just always thinking back to King's Quest 3. You had to type in all this kind of mess. I think we have everything for the magic paint spell except for the River Styx water. Hey, Pigeonfish. Welcome on in. This is what we got. Let's cast this shit.
Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the Make Rain spell incantation.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light. Come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea. Brew a tempest now for me.
I mean, that was the most fun part of King's Quest 3. Was getting together all the stuff for the spells. But man, typing in all that stuff. It was just copy protection. Like most of the game was just copy protection. Like some inside joke at Sierra. It was kind of cool. Alexander's like the family wizard. What are you doing?
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot.
Should work. What? Hold on, what was the other spell? What? Okay, magic paint. Make it rain. We don't have a skull full of hot oak embers yet. But soon. I think we actually get the hot embers after we get our balls burnt again. And then we can actually use, if we had a skull full of hot oak embers and a bit of sulfur, we can test whether or not a maiden is actually pure-hearted. Powerful spell.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
You ready? My balls will not be burnt.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
A fourth time.
Great gods, pray. Not again.
Okay.
Alexander is...
This...
Wait!
There's an ancient...
Alexander is pushed into the confining wicker cage.
Here we go. Not the bees!
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire. Alexander starts to feel a little warm. The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot.
Police.
This cage is really hot.
I think this is new.
Fire in the cage. Alexander pulls out Beauty's old slave clothes, desperate to beat out the flames.
Really? That's
The flame is extinguished, but the clothes themselves burn to cinders. Alexander won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for long.
What do you mean?
The heat and movement must have jarred something. Something that Alexander's carrying is starting to jiggle around.
My balls.
Egad, something's really percolating. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about boiling. Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
So now that Beauty's clothes are torched, I don't think we can use those.
Man is a powerful nature wizard. By the sacred oak, let him down.
So I think that's like one of the paths. Later, after a short but furious thunderstorm.
I must apologize for our rude welcoming committee. We've been feeling inhospitable ever since the winged ones stole our sacred miniature oak tree. Besides, Wazir Al-Hazred sent a message that we were to watch out for a highly dangerous foreign assassin. I assume you are the one he meant.
I'm sure I'm precisely who he meant. I assure you, I mean to harm no one, unless that person threatens the princess. I'm sorry to have disrupted your ceremony, but I'm running out of time.
What is it that you seek?
The Oracle on the Isle of the Sacred Mountain told me I should speak to you about the realm of the dead. She told me of 2 souls in unrest there that I might be able to free.
Free souls in the realm of the dead? You're mad.
The souls might be able to help me on my mission to save the princess. It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks are not important.
No. And yet getting yourself killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to save his own life or the life of another already past. But the knowledge of how to do this was lost centuries ago. I have only heard of one who tried it, a young knight who came to the land of the Green Isles from a distant land long ago. According to the story, he was determined to challenge the Lord of the Dead for the soul of his dead lover. It is said that he tamed the Lord of the Dead's horse, a black-winged, demon-hearted beast named Nightmare. Nightmare sometimes flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants. Those unfortunate enough to see her are glad to escape with their very souls intact. Somehow the knight captured Nightmare and rode off on her back, supposedly to the realm of the dead. But neither the knight nor his lover ever returned. If there was a means for challenge, it was lost with the night.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the Lord of the Dead?
That is a blacker matter still. To the druids, he is Samhain, lord of coldness and despair. Samhain was once a man like you or I, but he insulted the gods and was sentenced to rule the underworld. Immortal he is and mateless, robbed of sleep, robbed of movement, robbed of companionship. It is said that he hates all mortals even more for the mortality that he lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
Uh-huh. This is walk. Now we can get the embers, right?
The embers from the bonfire are still smoldering despite the rain. Alexander scoops up some of the red-hot embers in the ancient human skull.
What's this look like? Oh, badass.
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with embers. The embers are glowing with heat. Alexander is carrying an old, battered hunter's lamp. The lamp is empty.
Oh, maybe now that this is all done with, maybe now I can trade that for a new lamp. I should probably see about... I think you can talk to Jalo again. So hold on, let me try something. I'm gonna save here, that's 20. Let me restore 19, because I wanted to see something real quick.
Alexander.
Because we don't have,
Alexander.
Beauty's clothes anymore. They just get automatically used up. To put out the flames. But I think you can actually go in the castle with the clothes. And it's like a different
A group of serving women approach the castle.
path.
Ah, Wolf. More serving women. The castle staff is certainly busy today.
Aye, Gruff. Get a move on there, wenches. There's plenty of work left to do before the wedding.
Yes, Sergeant Gruff.
Let me see.
Those serving wenches are always late.
I think, can I just, do I go here?
Taking his cue from the serving women he's seen enter the castle, Alexander decides to try a few alterations to make himself more acceptable to the guards. He ducks into the little hut to put on Beauty's clothes. Feeling a little foolish, Alexander slips Beauty's old slave clothes on over his own. Imagine if Cosima saw him like this.
Well, here we go.
Maybe Cosima's into it. See, I think this is the, lesser points route.
You there. Girl, you're late. Get a move on before the Wazir sees you.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The castle guards lock the main entrance doors behind Alexander. From the open door comes the clatter of pots and pans, yelled instructions, and other busy kitchen noises.
Is that...
Girl, don't just stand there. There's a stack of silver almost to the ceiling that needs polishing for the wedding. Get a move on.
No, I never went down this path before.
I can't afford to get caught up in that mess. I'd never find Cosima.
Why would you take off your disguise, man? What's going on here?
Uh-oh. Alexander's walked right into a couple of guard dogs.
Gee, if only I had my disguise on.
An early guest. Are you on the bride or the groom's side? That's the foreigner the Wazir warned us about. Grab him!
Do I have time? I got nothing.
You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them.
I think if you're...
The sound of running footsteps echoes outside Alexander's cell.
What are you doing down here, Shrew? We've already got him locked up. Go back to your post upstairs.
Shrew.
The Wazir wanted to know what all the commotion was about, and I told him about the intruder. He told me to post extra guards on this one. Extra guards, huh? So be it.
Just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Confound this dungeon. I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
Yeah, there's an alternate shit route where you miss out on like a ton of points. Bypass the land of the dead completely. Tis a noble thing to have a means of escape. Tis a far, far better thing to never get caught at all. Oh, it's his own damn fault for taking off his disguise. Stupid move. Always a stupid move to get in the place you want to go and immediately take off your disguise that got you in there in the first place. I don't know if I want to do this. Let me do the normal route. Let me do the normal route first. Which I think is this. I'll try to remember to save 19. I think that's the point of no return. Because I didn't realize, like this is right after the druid thing, so we got the skull. I didn't realize that it burns up Beauty's dress when you're in that burning cage. Stay and drag all night. If I would have left the dress on, he wouldn't have gotten caught. The guards would have just said, like, get back in the kitchen or something. Stupid move. Anyway. Yeah, didn't want to...
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Didn't want to go back to the Isle of the Crown. Because I think...
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Actually, hold on, one more thing. Because I think I read somewhere you can give one of those white roses.
Alexander.
From here to Cassima.
Alexander.
I think maybe... I can't remember. I think you have to talk to Jallo multiple times to get him to realize you're a good dude. And he might help you out later on.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
Yeah, so the roses here are just like the bottle of milk from Isle of Wonder. You can always have one. Okay. Now.
Alexander.
Yeah, I think... Let's see.
There's no reason to use that there.
Come on, bird. There.
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to Cassima.
I think we got at least 1 point for that.
The nightingale takes the rose and heads for the castle once more.
Come on, cutscene. Yeah.
A white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. He only risks capture by sending me these things, dear to my heart though they are. Fly elsewhere, my pretty friend. Do not endanger Prince Alexander again by taking tokens from his hand. Forgive me, Alexander, and forget me. I cannot return your love, for fear that I shall never leave this castle again.
Alexander waits in vain for Cosima's nightingale to return, but the bird does not. Could there be something wrong? Or does Cosima simply not welcome his attentions further?
We'll never know. Okay, so we got this guy. I made a note. Time to start looping, because I don't think... Yeah, there was always a 20 save limit. I did make a note about which...
Old lamps for new.
which lamp we need to get.
Old lamps for new.
And it must be different for every game, because I think I remember getting a different one in my other playthrough.
Excuse me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice
So it's
traditional
a plain...
too. Take your pick of my new
It's a plain yellow one. Shit. I know what lamp I saw, man. And it was none of these. So... Maybe what I saw wasn't actually the lamp and it was just a bottle or something. We'll learn from another... Well...
I think I've changed my mind. I'm going to keep my lamp for now.
We need another cutscene.
As you wish, sir.
Ask if he's got more lamps in the back. Maybe, hold on. Maybe... What's his name in here? Mm-hmm.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Oh, I remember we have to do something. We have to, like, fake our own death. After we check for mints.
The mint dish is empty.
Now we gotta pretend to be so pissed there's no mints. Wait, hold on. Before I do it in here, the correct way. What happens if I swig this shit out here in the street? But where is it?
Alexander decides to swallow the potion in the bottle labeled "Drink Me" to see what happens.
What does happen?
Suddenly, his vision fades to black. His lungs become too heavy to breathe. His heartbeat slows.
The lamp salesman watching all this shit go down.
Then beats no more. Suddenly, his heart takes a lurch, then beats strong. His chest heaves like that of a newborn. His vision clears, and Alexander feels fine.
Phew. For a minute there, I thought, what if someone else had seen me and thought, zounds.
Zounds.
Old lamps for new.
Oh.
Old lamps for new.
The guy's got one thing on his mind. And it's disgusting. So I guess you could take multiple swigs from this?
The little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying, "Drink me." That's rather forward of it.
And that's rather nice of Sierra, that it doesn't actually consume the bottle.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Where's my guy? Get your ass back in there.
Good day.
Ah, shit. Hold on. Hold on. There. I don't know if he comes... If, what's his name? Genie guy. If he comes back in there, if you don't do what you gotta do right now. Gotta fake our death. What happens? It probably makes life easier in the castle. If the Wizir thinks we're dead.
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cosima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
No.
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
I am no more.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased.
This should show... I think there's a cutscene after this, and I think we can see the lamp. But man, I swear I saw something that was yellow.
I told you
Oh,
not to pop in
it's
like
this.
that.
It's
You
not
can learn
this.
to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cosima.
Tee-hee.
What? Are you positive? That young man has proven to be most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead. If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings. Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Yeah, so you have to remember that.
Prince Alex!
That lamp.
You were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
Genie's gonna be looking like Cosima soon. We can go ahead and trade this back in for, I think, the paintbrush.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex. Please, choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I don't think we need anything else. I think it's just this.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
But that's for...
Very good,
in a bit.
Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is. May your painting go well. Feel free to bring back the brush at any time.
Thank you.
Okay.
The stuffed bear probably has stuffed fleas. Alexander decides to keep his distance.
You know what I think I remember? Isn't there some peppermint that we can get later for Shamir Shamazel? Let me Well, it's I think it's a leaf, not the actual mint. Because he's all out of mints there. We had to use one up on the gnome. Well, let me do two. Maybe he fills his bowl back up later, I don't know.
Old lamps for new.
Mm-hmm.
Old lamps
for new.
Alright, guy. Now
Excuse
I know.
me, peddler, but I have an old lamp that might interest you.
Ah, an old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps.
It's this one.
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp.
And I think that is the same as the last playthrough, so...
And I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Jacking off that lamp.
Drat. Another dud.
Make that into an animated emote.
Alexander has obtained a new lamp made of blue-colored glass with a tall, thin neck and a cork-like cap.
What about that garden that was on Isle of the Beast? That the genie was like digging the dirt for? Was there actually plants there? Because I could have sworn there was like an actual peppermint leaf. And do you think I can actually take one of the red roses here?
Alexander has not been invited to pick the family's roses.
Who needs an invitation?
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on private property unless he's been invited.
Alright, done here, I guess. I wonder if Jalo's in here. No?
Hello. I will be right up. Now, what can I do for you?
No, we already took care of Beast and Beauty. I thought we can get a red rose. I thought you could talk with Jalo multiple times. Maybe I can and I just missed it. Missed my opportunity. I talked with him one time. Whatever. What do I have? I think I probably could go to the Land of the Dead now? Maybe. Do I see a rock? Is this something?
Alexander's treasure box lies partially buried in the sand. It must have washed ashore with the other ship debris.
Mm-hmm.
Alexander...
Let me go to the Isle of Beast one more time.
Alexander...
And then I think we have to haul our ass up the cliff one more time to get to the Isle of the Dead. Yes, there's something
Alexander
here.
has enough trouble without digging around in the dirt for more.
No. Nothing. Just get some more roses. Why not?
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
Yeah, maybe later the store owner back on Isle of the Crown has some more peppermints. I don't know. I think I'm remembering most of the important stuff.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Oh, and what do I need for... Not this. I think I have everything here for charming a creature of the night. I think maybe I have to... Oh, Christ. Do I have to, like... Okay, hold on. Did they really have to do this shit to me? Oh, thank God, a shortcut.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Okay. Take my stinky ass egg.
There's no reason to put that in the teacup.
My ass. Here, crack it open, I don't know.
Alexander is careful in handling the spoiled egg. That shell looks ready to burst.
Or wait.
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with embers.
It doesn't look like it here.
Embers are cold.
Oh, fuck off. Peppermint leaf in the cave. What cave? What, here? Is there a peppermint leaf? Cold embers. My ass. My ass cheeks.
Oh no.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What?
Whoa!
Whoa.
Alexander.
These things better be warm. I'm gonna get my ass back here.
Alexander feels...
Cold embers. Who ever heard of such bullshit? And they better be warm when I'm back here. They better be fucking warm.
The way north is...
Get the fuck out of here. Are you kidding me?
The way north is blocked by impenetrable forest.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The way north is...
So it's timed. I never knew that. And that is bullshit on Sierra's part. Absolute bullshit.
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with embers. The embers are cold.
How the fuck can embers be cold? What's the definition of ember? Here, just take some of this cold shit.
Alexander wouldn't want to dirty that by putting it in the fire pit.
Fuck, I don't know, like heat it between your ass cheeks or something. I have to know, can you reheat these? Is there any way? I don't think I've ever seen anyone play through this and get cold ass embers. Make sure the embers are still glowing hot. Let me see too when I'm... Mend. Yeah, I don't think there's any more mint crap that I can get. Oh, I guess... Hold on. I guess I can go into the cave and get some mint leaves. So I guess you're right there. Let me try this. Let me try going back, because I need the tinderbox, I guess.
The magic...
I need the tinderbox.
Alexander...
To get in that cave. If I can get in the cave. I'm wondering if that tinderbox can be used to reheat the coals, or the embers. Also, now is Jala back? No.
Hello.
I'd hate to have to go back and...
Now.
I mean, it's not that far back to get to the druid part, but...
Good day.
Yeah, I've never heard of any cold ember bullshit.
Of course, Prince Alex.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Mm-hmm.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox.
Thank you.
I'm trying to do things I don't need to do. What do you mean? Can I light this thing? Here.
The oak embers have burnt into ash. There is no way to relight them.
There's no way to go back. There's no way to get this shit burning again. So fuck you, Sierra, as always. Is it burning now? It's burning now. I don't know if I got... I bet these will burn out by the time I get back. Or what if I just make some... What if I just make some stinky shit now? Is it gonna hold up? Or do I have to... What do we got?
Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers. The spoiled egg hisses as it makes contact with the hot embers. Zounds, the steam. Phew, the smell of sulfur.
Uh-huh. What else we doing? Here's some hair.
Alexander puts the strand of hair into the skull containing the embers and the spoiled egg.
Great. I don't know how long the stinkiness is gonna last. But it better. Oh, in presence of creatures, speak the incantation over the skull. I don't know, man. Like, I wonder if doing that right now, I can reset the ember timer. Probably not.
Alexander suddenly...
Alright.
It's...
Let me just blast through this.
I am...
Hurry up.
Oh, he's...
Mm-hmm. Seconds later.
Alexander...
Prince Alex!
It's Still burning. Yeah, I don't know how much time we got. Like, it may even just be that I'm already boned, and right when I teleport to Isle of whatever, they're already burnt out. They burnt out now? Why don't I select it so I could just look up there? What if the lamp guy goes away? What if this lamp guy goes away? If I go up to the... Land of the Dead now.
Good day. Good day.
He's gonna jack off his lamp. Stroking his hog over here.
Drat. Another dud.
Yeah. Like, yeah, now it's all fucked out.
Alexander is carrying a human skull filled with oak embers, a strand of hair, and a spoiled egg. The embers have grown cold, and the mixture has coagulated into a foul mess.
Unnecessary for the game to do that. Okay, hold on. Is it actually a time thing? Let me see. So I can always just check up here. Damn it! There. What about now? What about... Now. What about... Yeah. Yeah, I've never seen that. Never seen that fucking horse shit. So I guess you just have to go there immediately. So all that stuff back at all that stuff back in town. It better be there when I get back.
Alexander.
Yeah, it's stupid. Like, I don't know why someone thought, oh, let's put this in the game. Like, you were completely blocked off from, well, you're just soft locked. If I still had that dress from Beauty, I could take the lower point option to complete the game. But my embers, they cooled down. I can't go back and get more from Isle of the Mists afterward. I'm blocked off from going to a fireplace. I can't reheat the embers with a tinderbox. I'm just completely cut off from everything once those embers cool down, and there's no indication that they are cooling down. Unlike, there's another timed item, which is the iceberg lettuce. It's just a big hunk of ice, and you can visibly see it like slowly melting away in your inventory. With the skull, it's just either burning hot or it's gone. Embers are gone.
Alexander feels a strange...
So now I just have to hope that when I'm back from the land of the dead, better be burning still. I have to hope when I'm back from the land of the dead that, what's his name? Shamir Shemazels in that store, so I can fool him into thinking I'm dead. Have to hope that the lamp guy's there. You better fucking be there.
Alexander, the sport.
Yeah,
Alexander.
I don't think I ran into that issue in my last playthrough, but I don't know. That sucks. Hold on, do I still have my tinderbox? I do. Yeah, I think this is the cave you're talking about.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs,
Pigeon match.
somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Okay. So I just need to do this.
Alexander browses the details of a spell that claims to be able to charm a creature of the night. Alexander solemnly speaks the incantation over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain, to do whate'er I now ordain.
Smell that shit.
Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone.
That's it. Come on. I need passage to your homeland, fiery one.
Do I have everything I need?
Unable to resist the power of the enchanted smell, Nightmare approaches Alexander. Her eyes appear glassy and sightless. In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the human so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
Power love. Well, I don't think that overcomes soft locks. Do I need to yank a feather out of this thing? That may be the black feather I already have.
Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world. And some of the inhabitants don't look too friendly.
I think these are, right? Well... I think 20 is where I started off from. 19's like point of no return where you can take two different paths. So I'll just place one. Oh no! Let's take it. Take one for the team.
One of the wandering ghouls brushes up against Alexander.
Do we get...
The touch of the putrid flesh dissolves the living matter like acid.
Excellent.
Tickets only. Next.
Alexander's mother always told him to avoid bad ghouls.
Oh, wait.
Who are you, grieving spirits?
I am Queen Ilaria of the land of the Green Isles, and this beloved spirit is my husband, King Califan. We were murdered in our beds by our trusted Vizier. Like a viper, he snuck in during the night and stabbed us in our sleep. Now my husband's soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Cassima?
Our daughter! Have you news of the princess?
I know that she is alive and safely back in her kingdom after being rescued from Mordak. But I'm afraid I have not personally seen her. Alhazred is keeping her in her room in mourning for you.
I am glad to hear of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Cassima, how I fail thee.
My poor husband will never rest while our murder goes unavenged and our daughter is in danger.
I came to take you back with me. Your people are still loyal to you. They need to know about the Vizier. Cassima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor, for that matter, can you. The only one who might be able to return us all to the land of the living is the Lord of the Dead. But he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him. I must try.
Then take this. It is my ticket to the underworld. There you will find the Lord of the Dead. I cannot use the ticket as long as I'm chained here. And if we cannot be avenged, I will never be unchained.
Thank you. Perhaps it will save us all.
Uh-huh.
Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
This guy.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
Uh-huh. And what's this zombie dude doing? How come there's just like normal soul people? And then there's like just straight up zombies. Wait, how do I get... Isn't it over here? Oh no, it's over there. Oh god, they're coming.
The ghoulish animated bodies of the undead roam the haunted landscape.
Why aren't they just dead? Why is this piece of the text box still there? There we go. Who's this lady?
The spirit of a woman hangs like a puff of smoke in the air. She is weeping and appears to be very distressed about something.
Milady?
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him the way. My poor Ali.
Is there anything I can do?
Take this handkerchief. If you get back to the land of the living and find him, tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
I'll do my best to find him.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
Go away, guy. Wait. That zombie with the striped shirt. There was someone on our crew, I think, who had that shirt. I told you.
The skeleton to the left of the path hands something to the spirits that approach the underworld entrance.
Don't I have to make these assholes down?
Please.
Make these guys dance?
Next.
Oh yeah, I have to like jam on the bones here or something. I think I missed that in my first playthrough, and I went like a couple hours before realizing I missed out on something stupid and important.
A group of large bones form an interesting arrangement to the right of the path. Two smaller bones are propped up on the ground near the larger group.
Alright, time to be a jackass.
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now what do these bones remind him of?
Ah, yes. Now I remember.
Ah, yes.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin to jiggle, then to dance.
Give me those keys. Oh no. Nope. Yes.
Alexander finishes his tune, and the skeletons resume their posts. Despite their frolic, they don't seem any friendlier.
Oh, that's not true. Skeleton's always smiling.
Alexander picks up the skeleton key.
Yeah, I remember forgetting that the first time.
The ghostly ticket reads, Admit 1.
Mm-hmm.
That skeleton has plenty of tickets and isn't interested in the one that Queen Alaria gave to Alexander.
I guess this guy then.
I have a ticket.
Oh, I got a ticket.
Oh, on. Next.
Spooky.
Apparently, Alexander's not the only one who's curious about the body on the path.
This was that night the druids talked about.
A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld, but for some reason he never reached his destination. Alexander wonders if this is the knight the druids spoke of. A knight's remains lie abandoned.
What's this?
The knight is wearing an old, tattered ribbon. It must have once meant much to him as a sign of his lady's favor. The knight is wearing one black gauntlet. There appears to be some writing on the gauntlet, but Alexander can't quite make out what it says. The ribbon is so old it would crumble at Alexander's touch.
But not this.
Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master, death. Flesh may go where death is trod, and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath. Zounds, that sounds serious.
Zounds. Man, hold on, I can't be forgetting. No, not delete. We do need for our...
Alexander. The realm.
What? I guess we can't look at, can we not look at the spell book?
Alexander is carrying... The realm of the dead is a very dangerous place.
Well, whatever. Yeah, we need river Styx, water for that
Alexander
magic
will
paint.
have to get a little closer to the river Styx in order to collect some river water in that teacup.
Like how close are we talking?
Alexander.
Like how close are we talking?
Alexander.
Maybe the next screen. Because I thought I remembered, like that's what we use the 2 coins for. Man, actually, we gotta find out.
Alexander slips off the path and plunges into the river Styx.
Whoa! Is that close enough?
As soon as the water touches his skin, Alexander's mind and body go numb. He sinks like a lifeless stone.
Excellent. How'd I get back here?
Tickets only.
Should've just left me on the other side.
Hey, what a fix. Bathing in the river Styx.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Is this close enough?
Using that on Charon's boat will not get Alexander across the river.
I'm not using it on the boat, baby.
Alexander scoops a little of the river Styx into the teacup with the swamp ooze, being careful not to get any of the black water on his skin.
And I think... Is this the feather that I...
The realm of the dead is a very dangerous place. There's no time for that here.
Really? So.
Charon stands in his boat, eternal ferryman of the dead. Alexander can't quite make out what's under Charon's cowl, and he's not sure he would want to.
So this would be the moment where you're like, holds out his hand, and you're like, well, if you never pick these up in the labyrinth, I think you're just screwed. I think this is probably all he accepts.
Will these coins do as fare for passage?
Charon accepts the fare, and waves Alexander onto the boat.
Okay. Spooky gate time. I think I've got everything that I need from this place. I do want to get eaten.
Alexander walks too close to the menacing gate.
Mm-hmm. Tasty. Didn't even say it.
Only.
Just skipped on past.
It must have been love at first bite.
Shut up. I guess
The large wooden gate at the end of the path is closed.
Do you talk to it first?
The wooden gate does not look particularly conversational at the moment.
Oh, like how can we get this close? How close do we get? Or do you... Hold on. Did I just walk too close? Do you have to do this?
Alexander reaches out to open the gate.
Oh, wait. Damn it. Alright. Please don't eat me.
What touch has awakened my sleep?
It's me.
I smell the blood of a mortal. Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human, that I might devour it. It has been centuries since I last ate.
Nah.
Gate is a malicious-looking wooden gate. It eyes Alexander hungrily. Despite his fear, Alexander summons his bravest voice to command the living gate.
I would pass, Gate. I have business with your master.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let you pass, human, when I would much rather eat you?
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, Gate.
I seem to recall something. A trick. Perhaps, a test. Yes. Should a human try to pass, a riddle is Gate's wont to ask.
A riddle it is, then.
And if thou wouldst fail to answer, Gate, his thirsty jaws will be thy fate.
Agreed.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee. My whole is this gate's only key.
Nah. Yeah, that's a lot easier than... a lot of the other puzzles in the game. And also, like, on top of it being pretty clear what it is here, love. That's what's written on the paper by, Black Widow.
The answer is love.
Rawr.
Traitor of the mortal plane, how didst thou guess love? That riddle should never have been solved. Love is unknown in this realm.
Love cannot be banished, even from this place. There are spirits still pining of it on the surface above. Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Enough! Burden me not with thy poetry. Pass through, and quickly, before I change my mind.
Okay. Oh, I definitely need some deaths here. I think we're good.
The servants of the Lord of the Dead stand silently at the head of the path to his throne. Alexander is standing in the hall of the Lord of the Dead. It is here that the spirits of the newly dead complete their journey and meet death himself. Extending from the walls are outgrowths spouting flickering flames. The eerie torches dimly light the passages of the underworld. A narrow path is suspended over the Sea of Souls and leads to the throne of the Lord of the Dead. The Lord of the Dead's throne is surrounded by the Sea of Souls. The living sea swirls with the spirits of those who once walked the mortal realm. What awaits them? Alexander cannot know. In the center of the great cavern, the Lord of the Dead reigns over the hosts of the dead. He waves spirits into the Sea of Souls in an endless stream. What things the spirits tell him are best unheard by mortal ears. The spirits of the newly dead end their journey here.
Okay.
Alexander approaches the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
Why have you entered my domain, still wearing your flesh? If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits. There will be no pain.
I think you can either wait or actually...
There's nothing there that can help Alexander now.
Can I actually...
There's nothing there that can help Alexander now. The Lord of the Dead is a huge, grotesque figure. He and his throne are one, grown together over the centuries till he can no longer move. Chains further bind him, pinning him to his endless, weighty task. If he was once human, as the Druids claimed, Alexander can see no sign of it in his merciless, fathomless eyes. With trembling knees, Alexander stands before the Lord of the Dead. Beyond death and his throne, Alexander can sense the multitude of spirits in the Sea of Souls.
Yeah, maybe it's only one.
The Lord of the Dead is a huge...
Maybe you just wait and he'll reach out and touch. I don't think you can actually...
The Lord of the Dead's touch fills Alexander instantly with a numbing cold and blackness.
I think I skipped by his... by his little dialogue.
Alexander...
Anyway. He doesn't like waiting. I think you just slap him with this.
I did not come here to die, but to demand my right of challenge. I respectfully challenge thee, death, by throwing down this gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, death. Man may pass where death has trod, and challenge like Scheherazade, he who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath.
He has the gauntlet!
Impossible!
He challenges death.
Who are you to challenge death?
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
I seek the souls of King Califim and Queen Ilaria, the land of the Green Isles.
You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
Either all 3 of us leave, or none go.
Very well. Then let me think of an appropriate task. Ah, yes. I have it now. Your challenge is this. For thousands of years, I have sat upon this throne. I have heard every sad tale that can be told by human lips. I have seen tragedies that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars turn cold and hard. I have seen torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be, for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh. That is my challenge.
Make death cry?
Sooner could he turn sea to stone, or fire to ice.
What happens if I wait here? Does he still reach out? How awkward.
Your time, like your life, has just run out, man of flesh. You have failed the challenge, and now you must pay the price of your arrogance.
The Lord of the Dead's touch.
Alright. Death, where's thy sting? Now Alexander knows. So it's the mirror we gotta give him, but what if I just tickle him? Can I tickle him with the feather?
Tickling death is a bit of a stretch.
The game knew. I stab his ass?
That small dagger will hardly stop death.
Bore him to death with a shit book.
Alexander's heard the expression bored to tears, but somehow he doesn't think it would work in Death's case.
I don't think I've ever tried using other items than the mirror on him.
The Lord of the Dead has probably smelled much worse things than that flower of stench. It is unlikely to produce any useful response.
We'll probably run out of time before we can test them all, but...
The Lord of the Dead is unlikely to be moved by the Mother Ghost's tale of woe.
I have this, my lord.
Oh no.
That does not provoke my tears, mortal. Your time...
Okay. Okay, let me... I want to go through them all.
The Lord of the Dead is unlikely to accept something to drink from Alexander.
What do you mean? What about this little bunny foot?
Luck won't help Alexander now.
I don't think it ever worked in Sierra
Alexander
games.
doesn't want to involve Cassima in this. He'd just as soon Death not know too much about her. The Scythe cannot threaten Death himself.
I have this, my lord.
That does your time.
Okay. Got the spell book.
There are no spells in that book that would counter Death.
I have this,
My little teacup.
That...
My little
I
tinderbox.
have this, my lord.
That...
Okay. Enough farting around.
If your existence has been all that you say it has, then truth alone shall be my sword.
The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts that can never be quenched. Alexander feels the mirror tremble in his grasp, and is glad that he cannot see its face. But the Lord of the Dead is transfixed to the mirror, to the screening of his life. Things long forgotten are once more uncovered. His enslavement to this throne while still a man, the years of watching misery and horror and growing ever more numb to it, the seep of his own humanity, the slow growth of a new thing altogether which became that which he is now. His is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears.
Take it away. Make it stop.
The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear.
Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted to stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy you. Find the souls he has claimed and bring them to me. King Caliphim and Queen Alaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of mortality. May your souls be more prepared for their rest when you return.
Thank you, my lord. I hope that they will.
And you, man of flesh, my steed shall take the three of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go. Until we meet again, then, I assure you, we will meet again.
No offense, my lord, but I hope that will be many long years from now.
It is never as long as you might wish, mortal. Now, begone.
Begone.
Yes, my lord. Are you coming, Majesty?
Al-Hazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Alari and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. Watch over Casima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take back all that has been stolen from us.
I will keep her safe until your return.
Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes.
Indeed. May we succeed in what awaits us, and live long together as a family.
Okay. So, hopefully no self-logging. Got a bunch of points. I want to go into town. Also, I don't think I gave the, thank God we got the lamp, man. Please be in here, Shamir Shamazel. Okay.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
Yeah, so my worry was that go into the land of the dead first. he wouldn't be here. Lamp guy wouldn't be here. I think something... I don't know what happens if I don't drink this and fake my death, but it's probably not good.
Alexander suddenly gets a very sneaky idea.
I can't go on anymore. Without Cosima, I'd just rather not live.
Prince Alex, no!
The passion in his voice.
The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort.
Stop.
No, please, stop.
I am no more.
Oh, what a waste. The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul hears. He'll be so pleased. I told you not to pop in like that. You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well, what is it? Prince Alexander is dead. He killed himself in despair over losing Cosima. What? Are you positive? That
He almost
young man
seems
has
sad.
proven to be
What?
most devious. I saw the whole thing myself, Master. He was really and truly quite dead. If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do love weddings. Well, we do want you to look your prettiest, don't we? Now, Shamir Shamazel, to the lamp with you. Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex! But you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
Okay. Yeah, we want to give this back and get the paintbrush.
Would you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex, please choose something in exchange for the items on the counter.
And I think this is the last time
Alexander looks closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I think this is the last time we need to actually
I'd like the painter's brush.
exchange anything.
Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is. May your painting go well. Feel free to bring back the brush at any time.
Thank you.
Without Beauty's dress, I think painting a door on the wall of the castle may be the only way to get in. I'm not 100% on that.
There's no reason...
Excuse me, peddler.
Okay, give me my lamp.
A fine choice, my son. Here is your new lamp. Good day, and I thank you, sir.
Good day.
Now I do want to check Allie's books again. Maybe now Jalo's in there? I don't know. I don't know how many times we actually talked to Jalo before going in the castle.
Drat! Another dud.
Let's check. No.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Now.
Later. Okay, what do I have? Oh yeah, I want to get the peppermint, or try, from the... Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on. No, I needed the tinderbox, actually, to get the peppermint. I guess that... To me, that, yeah, we'll be back here one more time, I guess, to get the...
Would you... Of course. I believe... Thank you.
Paintbrush later, but yeah, I don't think that little cave stood out to me for whatever reason. And then I do also want to get the white rose from Isle of the Beast to give to Cosima. Probably get one more point, I bet. Just for doing that.
Alexander.
I'm gonna be pissed if I can't make it up this mountain. If it's like, well, you have no reason to go up there again. Don't screw me on this game. You have to let me up. And you have to let me in here.
Alexander arrives at the top of the cliffs, somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb.
Mm-hmm.
There's a natural opening in the rock near the nightshade bush.
I mean, it stands out, but...
A bush with dark, shiny leaves grows against the east cliff wall. The old woman identified it as nightshade. A small cluster of black berries tops the bush.
I think I was just distracted by that. Let's, hopefully that doesn't count as grabbing the bush.
Alexander crawls through the small opening in the rock.
Please no spiders in here.
Alexander finds himself in a dark cave.
What a coincidence.
Alexander takes the candle from his tinderbox and uses the flint in the box to light it.
I wonder if I did this in my other playthrough. It doesn't feel familiar. Is this...
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock. The lighting in this part of the cave is better. Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack.
Yep.
The window in the rock. A natural window-like opening in the rock provides a view to the outside world. A peppermint plant grows on the window's ledge.
Yeah, I don't remember this at all. So I probably didn't do it.
Alexander takes a few leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah.
They get points? Oh man. Was that 4 points for all that?
Dead end. Nothing that way.
Oh, bullshit.
Alexander.
Hold on.
Alexander can't see a thing. Alexander
can't see a thing. Like in both screens you can clearly see the exit. Did I even need the tinderbox? Alright, I'm saving because I don't trust Sierra going downstairs. Usually it's safest in Sierra games to use
Alexander, there's no...
Use hands on stairs. When possible, instead of actually stepping down, but...
Alexander climbs carefully down the long face of the Logic Cliffs.
Keep walking. Keep walking. No. Close enough. Okay.
Alexander...
Now, Isle of the Beast.
Alexander...
We'll just get another white rose, give that to Cosima, and then...
Alexander...
Then I think we might be ready for the castle. Hopefully. Oh, what are you doing?
The path.
The path.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges.
Okay. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Yeah, because I think when I reloaded, I didn't do this part. There.
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the...
Alright.
The nightingale takes the rose and heads for the castle once more.
See if that gives us 1 point.
A white rose. How beautiful. It must be from Alexander. He only
Yep.
forgive.
Alright. I already did that before.
Alexander waits in vain for Cosima's nightingale to return, but the bird does not. Could there be something wrong? Or does Cosima simply not welcome his attentions further?
Yep, better go home. Yeah, 1 point. Okay. Oh, wait. Paintbrush. Shit. Bum 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 bum. Before I go in, I'll make one final stop in the bookstore. See if Jarlo's farting around there.
Would you mind?
Of course. There's nothing of...
I think... Thank...
Nope.
Hello.
Well, I'm curious. Do they arrest me if I go up to the door now?
We are under orders now.
No. Here we go. Forget what I need to do with this red ribbon.
Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup and stirs the contents gently. To his amazement, the jet black color of the feather slowly drains from end to tip into the teacup. The teacup mixture blackens and thickens to a paint-like consistency. Alexander carefully puts it away, discarding the drained feather.
Time for some Looney Tunes shit. What do I do here? Just paint?
To paint something, Alexander must first choose a location where he wants to paint.
Okay.
Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large blank castle wall.
Oh, wait. I didn't cast a spell. I'm just being a jackass here.
A doorway.
Oh, wait.
Just what Alexander was thinking this wall needed.
Did I not need to cast a spell? Yeah, we're doing some weird Acme shit. Hold on. Let me look at this. Did I not need to cast it as a spell? I think I did. I think I just drew a... I think what happened here was exactly what would happen in real life. Like, you can't just draw a door on the side of it.
Alexander would love to go through the painted door, but that wall is still quite solid.
Did I use up all my paint? I bet I did.
The little china, the teacup contains the residue of black paint.
That's why we save. Alexander was hoping so bad.
Alexander.
Yeah, I always forget to cast the spells after putting everything together. That's how I ended up with my... Ended up burning my balls with the druids. Ended up being a jackass here. Ended up running out of time with the embers and the skull, which I still think is bullshit. I don't think I've ever seen anyone with cooled down embers before in their playthroughs. Just me.
Speaking the incantation would do little good unless there were a painted object nearby to enchant.
Oh, I guess I didn't read it. I did it correctly. You do paint it, and then you cast it. Whatever. I guess I should have known since I got some points, but... What, me read things? Psst.
With trepidation, Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink, bring to life what I think, make it real what I draw, according to this spoken law. The spell worked. The door has magically solidified.
I would love if he painted a little lock on there. The door materialized, but it was locked. Okay. Okay, look at these big points. I think you get most of the points probably in the last little bit of the game. Let's hope for no soft locks.
Eager to be inside the castle at last, Alexander opens the enchanted door.
Like I
steps inside.
Have all this stuff in my head what I still need to do.
The magic paint door fades back into the wall. So much for an easy exit.
That's a shit spell. Like all this stuff. I know you have to give the knife to Cosima so she can do some stabbing. I know we have to swap out this lamp with the real one. I know we gotta give the mint to Shamir Shemazel, which always reminds me of the intro to Laverne and Shirley. Can't remember at all what to do with this.
The lady's hair ribbon is made of the finest red velvet.
Whatever. I think we can use the key to get out of jail. One time? Or maybe it's multiple times. I don't know. Give the handkerchief to the kid. I don't know what we get for that. Good vibes. Batteries on the spell ran out. Yeah, I said nothing about that in the spell book. And then I think that's it.
Alexander sees nothing to do there on the wall.
Also, I think the guards actually patrol.
There's a strange door on the west wall. There doesn't appear to be any handle or keyhole on the door.
Just walk into it, man. Be bold.
Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually.
Oh wait, I think there's a hall back here too. I think it's just like a block.
Alexander opens the dungeon door and slips inside.
I think the kid ghost is in one of these. Yes.
Mother? Mother, where are you?
Yeah, I don't know what I get out of this, except for points. I'm here to save souls and get your points.
Brown Spider peers down at the man in the cell with little interest.
Thank God. If you could save someone's soul, but you had to get past that giant spider, would you? Would you just go? It's like one of those moments where it's like you see the giant spider on the wall, and then you look again, and it's gone.
What's the matter, little boy?
I'm lost. I can't find my mother. I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone ever so long.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting for you there.
Oh man, Dan had some big spiders.
It's Mama's. It even smells like her. I can feel her now. I know where to go.
Wait, before you go, is there anything you can tell me about the castle?
I like to play in secret places. In the basement behind the Man of Steel is a door.
Superman.
Nobody except me knows it's there anymore. Farewell.
Goodbye. Yeah, and down under Dan, you could go in an outhouse and sit down and spider bites your ass. Which is one of the ultimate fears. Okay, got big points. I'm just like saving wherever I go, man. Because I think it's random-ish when the guards, like, they might be out here right now. Leave that spider locked in there.
Opens the dungeon door and slips inside.
No spiders in there.
Alexander opens. The cot looks uncomfortable, not to mention a little dusty. Alexander decides against taking a nap there.
I think if you're friends with Jalo, you can get caught by the guards once and it'll get you out. Let's just try not to get caught. Is this a dungeon too? I feel like I need to be checking everything.
Alexander decides to find out what's on the other side of that door.
Tell me something good. Jalo!
Prince Alexander, I can't believe it! How did you get into the castle?
Well, actually, it's a little hard to explain.
I bet. You run a terrible risk of being here, though. The castle is crawling with guard dogs, especially today. The Wazir will have your hide if he finds you.
I know that, Jalo. But Cosima is being married today. What greater risk is there than that?
Of course you're right. Young love. I forgot what heartburn it is. But what are you supposed to do about it?
I've got to try to see her. Maybe even stop the wedding.
Is that all? And here I thought you would try something dangerous.
Don't worry about me, friend. Just tell me, where is Cosima?
As far as I know, she's still in her bedroom upstairs. You'd never make it up there, though. The guard dogs are everywhere, and they're very loyal to the crown. Unfortunately, right now the crown means Al-Hazred. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome.
There's probably a good reason why so many wish to harm you. I believe the Wazir's genie has learned of your presence on the islands.
Tell me about this genie.
Al-Hazred brought the genie with him when he came to this kingdom. It is seldom the genie will take human life himself. Usually he is more of a trickster and a spy. But that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. In fact, he is quite powerful. If, for example, we could get the genie's lamp, then you could master the genie. El Hazred and all our other problems would be solved.
Is that merely wishful thinking? Or do you have something in mind?
Well, I admit I have often daydreamed about owning that lamp. My fingers are nimble enough, and I could probably find a chance to steal it. Unfortunately, the theft would be detected immediately, and I happen to prefer my neck attached to my body.
If the theft were detected.
Do I give it to Jalo?
Exactly. So, I have also thought if I had a replica of the genie's lamp, an exact replica, I just might be able to... where would we get a replica of the genie's lamp? Dreaming's pleasant, but I'm afraid it won't help to stop the wedding. But for Casima's sake, well, I wish you luck. I'll be here if you can think of anything I can do to help.
Thanks, Jalo.
This should be
Alexander has obtained a new lamp made of blue-colored glass with a tall, thin neck and a cork-like cap.
Alexander only knew to get this one because he could see the cutscenes.
I've been thinking of what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass?
He's so happy.
Why, yes! It's an exact replica. That's amazing. How did you guess?
I suppose it was intuition.
I'll have to wait for the right moment, mind you. But I should be able to get close enough to swap this for the real thing, and none shall be the wiser. Now you shall see Jalo's skill.
Nice.
I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend.
Go ahead and do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. You never fear.
I have faith, Jalo. You are a true friend.
Oh, shucks. I'd do anything for the princess.
Yeah, we gotta go see about getting caught. Yeah, I forgot that he's the one that swaps it out, but it's nice that he confirms it is the correct one. Is there something in here? Yeah, it is funny, like, the game doesn't even know how to explain how I know that's the correct lamp.
Alexander doesn't want to intrude on Jalo's privacy by looking through his trunk.
I think we see Jalo again if we get caught. You get your one-time get-out-of-jail-free card.
Alexander respects Jalo's privacy and leaves his desk alone. The wall above Jalo's desk sports a notice of a circus. It seems very old.
I don't know if I would trust Jalo to give the real genie's lamp back to me. Like, if I was Jalo, I'd just be using that thing. End up a cool genie like Jafar. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Jalo has anything else in there. Guess I just found his room by luck. Ooh, what's going on in here? Is that a peephole?
A closed door on the north wall bears a small brass plaque.
No.
The plaque reads, "Guard Room." Uh-oh.
Oh, don't open, please. This must be The suit of armor that Ghost was talking
In the
about?
corner is a suit of armor of ancient design. Its right arm beckons slightly.
Can I not use it if I haven't talked to the kid?
Remembering what the little boy Ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm.
Oh, yeah.
Passage.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Again, sealed behind me.
Alexander hears the sound of voices coming from nearby.
Time to peek. Give me that cutscene.
Alexander peers through the chink in the wall.
Captain, I've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that is upsetting the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be.
Hazred claims that a foreign intruder is here to assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key, right up until the wedding. Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one given the orders. Al-Hazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Casima's mourning. Tonight, the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege. Need I remind you of your oath to the crown? Aye, we've an oath. For the sake of the princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well.
Speaking of the Wazir, what do you reckon he's keeping in that magical room of his?
It's not a magic room. It's just the door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's still got the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not even the court treasurer is allowed in there anymore.
I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking of that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say, Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me.
Enough! It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room when you hear the music start.
He was speaking that door. Black magic's what I say. I don't know why this is still here. He already said it. Maybe the game was really trying to get us to pay attention to that. Now we gotta be nice to Jalo and not steal anything from him. Like, you telling me months have gone by and Casima never talked to one of the guards outside her door so she could tell him what's up? These dogs are stupid. Okay, get me up there. Oh, let's see our stairs.
Alexander hears the faint sound of a woman crying nearby.
Let me make use of this hole.
Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds. Alexander's palms begin to sweat and his heart to race. It's Casima. He's found her.
Sweaty palms.
Psst. Princess Casima.
What? Who's there?
It is I, Alexander. I'm here behind this wall.
She's losing
My,
it.
how suave that sounds.
Alexander?
Can we kiss?
It really is you. Oh, I knew you were close by, but how did you get inside the castle walls?
It's a long story and not important now. You did get my ring.
Oh, yes. It has brought me such comfort, Alexander, to know you were close by and had not forgotten. But you shouldn't be here. You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger. I would brave anything to learn.
What is it?
Alhazred, do you want to wed him, Cosima?
Oh, please believe me when I say that I never agreed to marry that man. Even when my father trusted Abdul absolutely. I never liked him. But with mother and father gone, I'm afraid there's no stopping him.
If you do not wish to marry him, Cosima, you shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now, and we shall escape.
How? I cannot fit through this wall. Besides, do you think I could leave my kingdom, my people, in Abdul's hands? But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I can't just leave you here.
Alexander, do not despair for me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape. If I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words. Please, let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
Give me a first-person point of view. I thought it'd be one of those awkward, like, eyeball close-ups, like from Dame Was Loaded. You saying I'm an iguana person? I did have an iguana growing up for like a couple months. I saw one iguana on my Mexico trip. Just one. It was eyeballing me behind a bush. Alright, so we gotta give her the dagger here, but... Actually, can I give her the... Hold on. Can I give her the scythe? That'd be badass.
Although Alexander would gladly offer Cosima all that he owns, that item would be of little help to her now.
Give her a battle axe. The gross up. Nah, she's looking too good for that. I wonder if we just never use the skeleton key if we never get caught. Or I wonder if it's like King's Quest V where you do have to get caught once to get something. Here.
Here, take this dagger. It's not much, but it might come in handy.
So tiny.
Why, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing
like
I've been
this
looking
big.
for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must.
Hold on, can I just look at her?
Alexander looks with longing at the fair Cosima. She's even more beautiful than he remembered.
I don't know. Are we... Here's this stinky flower.
Although Alexander would gladly offer Cosima all that he owns, that item would be of little help to her now.
Inflatable dagger. And she's... She's covered her head in cabbage leaves.
Oh no! Someone's coming!
The lock on Cosima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence.
Can I not peek again?
Alexander looks through the chinks in the wall, anxious to see what the commotion was about. Cosima is gone. Where could they have taken her? How could he have let them take her?
A fine rescuer I'm turning out to be.
Well, she's got a little letter opener, dagger. More importantly, we have big points. Wait, hold, is there... Yeah, there's more stuff down here, I think. This looks removable.
Alexander sees nothing of interest there.
Really?
The old walls are dirty and show the neglect of a forgotten place.
Missing those glory hole opportunities. There we go.
Alexander hears the sound of scratching coming from the other side of the wall.
Here's our third shot. What do you mean scratching?
Alexander looks through the chink in the wall.
Is there something on this side? Is this where the scratching's coming from?
Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to fruition.
Shadrach, is that brother of Mordak?
In a matter of minutes, I will wed the lovely Casima.
It's not auto text, which is kind of weird.
Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident.
Mm-hmm. Also, the old animal head on the wall thing seems very strange in a world where animals can talk.
The princess has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous little thorn in my side.
I guess it is auto text, but it's waiting a while. Better just to click.
In a way, it is a shame I have to kill her. She is lovely and would be amusing to keep around, but I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep her locked away, but I can't continue that forever. Well, on to it now. I'd send her to you, but as you know, I had no luck in doing so with Mordak. I close in triumph. King Abdul al-Hazred. I think it's about time to see if Shamir has taken care of the wench as I asked. It's almost time for the wedding.
The Wazir's words fill Alexander with blazing anger and fear for Casima's life.
That blackguard! That murderous swine! He'll not have his way if I have anything to say about it.
Okay. I think... Wait, is this...
There's a vague outline of what appears to be a door on the wall.
Get up in that shit.
Alexander sees lots of black cloaks.
Oh, look at this. I don't know if I have unlimited time in here, but... time enough to take a nap?
There doesn't seem to be anything on the bed except for a lot of silk.
Nice room.
A canopied bed arranged with silk bedclothes and large pillows stands in one corner of the room. A storage trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock.
Is that what the skeleton key's for?
There's a box of ebony on the table.
I thought it was for getting out of the...
A fire in a small hearth warms the bedroom.
Jail.
A large, soft cushion has been strategically placed on the cold marble floor to provide a comfy seat near the fire. A square red patterned rug helps protect bare feet from the cold marble floor.
Wait, hold on. Can I get it?
The trunk is locked.
My ass. Open sesame.
Alexander inserts the skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it.
Yeah, I thought it was for a door.
Alexander opens the trunk.
Look at all this shit. Evidence.
Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul al-Hazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak. I was sorry to hear of great Mordak's death, though he was a bit of a ninny at chess.
Ouch.
It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the islands so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommended with the girl, and you shall have your crown.
That fiend!
Is there anything else?
Alexander opens the unlocked trunk.
Is this...
Alexander isn't interested in the oily perfume.
I thought that was the genie lamp.
The books look interesting, but the castle is not a good place to relax and read. There's undoubtedly more unnerving information in those letters, but Alexander has already seen enough.
So I guess if I never got the skeleton... If I never knew to play the xylophone, the bone xylophone, never would have got the key, never would have got evidence. I don't know if you can finish the game without that.
Alexander opens the ebony box and looks inside.
Something good. Ah, is this a magic wand? Do I have to power it with cheese?
The brush is old and small. Alexander isn't interested in taking it. Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it.
Yeah, Ali Zebu. That's what gets us in that one door, right?
Alexander can read the piece of paper without taking it. Alexander...
I'd be taking that shit.
There's an old bottle of black ink among the box's trinkets. The bottle contains only a small amount of black ink, most of it dried at the bottom. Alexander decides to leave it there. The brush is old and small.
Yeah, so I think I was just here for, like, information. I have this.
Alexander is carrying a letter taken from the Wazir's trunk.
I think we can give that to the main guard, and then I have now the password for that locked door. I think it's bad news if I leave out this door, but...
Alexander steps confidently out into the upstairs hallway and sees two guard dogs.
Hey, who the...
Hello there.
Wait.
Don't just stand there. Grab him, Bay!
I love the little dog bark part of the music.
That saboteur fellow the Wazir warned us about. I say we run him through right here and now. No. Woof. The Wazir will run you through if he doesn't get a chance at the prisoner. Let's put him in the dungeon for safekeeping. Then we'll go tell the captain.
Is that John Wayne dog?
Aye, Wolf, you're right. Let's go. You'll stay in here until we find out what the Wazir wants to do with you.
The guard dogs leave Alexander to his fate, locking the door noisily behind them.
I think,
Alexander wonders how he'll get out of this one.
I think we get a one-time Jalo freebie.
Psst. Prince Alex.
Jallo, what are you doing here?
Never mind. Quick, before the guard dog patrol comes around again.
Oh, spiders.
But how did you know I was...
This is no place to talk, Alexander. Just trust that I know everything that goes on in this castle. Now, be more careful. If you get caught again, I don't know if I'll be able to get you out.
Yeah. Just like King's Quest V, you can get... King's Quest V, you had to get caught once. Here, I think it's just... If I wanted to avoid getting caught, I should have gone back the way I came. Actually, let me do that. This, I think, is a magic door.
Alexander doesn't see any way of opening that door manually.
Yes, well, there.
Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to try to open it with his voice. He composes his words carefully.
Ali Zebu? Do I have to put a space?
Listen, door. I would have you open. Ali Zebu.
It worked.
What's in here? Oh, this is where the...
Alexander pulls the drapery aside, curious as to what might lie underneath.
Treasure. A happy rock. It's gonna put a crown on it.
On the table is a strange-looking stone that's giving off an odd, high-pitched noise.
That must be the Isle of Wonders singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it?
Looks like the bump in the log.
On the table is a miniature oak tree. It looks very old.
That must be the sacred miniature oak that the druids thought the winged ones stole.
On the table is a fleece made of gold.
That fleece must belong to the winged ones, and they thought the Isle of Wonder had taken it.
On the table is a coat of arms with the head of a beast on the crest.
Beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the druids. This must be it.
As Alexander looks at the objects on the table, he realizes the depth of the Wazir's cunning. It must have been the Wazir or an accomplice who stole that one thing most precious to each island, and then leaked rumors that one of the other islands was responsible.
What did the Wazir have to gain by causing the islands to hate one another?
Okay. Is that everything? I think so, because it gave that final... I think with Alexander piecing everything together. Got a lot of points. I don't know if there's anything else I need.
Decorative shields and spears made of gold hang on the treasure room walls.
Is this something?
Alexander is standing in the Castle of the Crown's treasure room. The soft-toned room seems very secure. Along the walls are trunks and caskets, probably full of the kingdom's treasure. In the middle of the room is a low table. Those trunks probably contain the kingdom's treasure, once guarded so well and used so wisely by King Caliphim, now in the hands of that blackguard Alhazred.
Okay, I think I'm ready to kick ass. Don't be here, guards. Oh.
Uh-oh, guard dogs.
I want to talk to the main dude.
Grab him!
I was just looking for the kitchen.
I'll bet you're the foreign saboteur the Wazir warned us about.
That's why I
He
save.
sure fits the description. He's supposed to be dangerous, Mike. Let's throw him in the dungeon, then go tell Captain Saladin.
I need to get the Saladin.
Right, good idea.
Shit.
I think someone must have let our prisoner loose, Ralph.
Who would be crazy enough to do that, Hal?
I don't know, but if I find out, that traitor will be sorry. Let's keep an extra sharp eye in the halls.
Okay.
We'll make sure no one can get near him again.
I'm deadsies.
Right, Hal.
The guard dogs slam the door and lock it. Alexander has a feeling there will be no help from Jollo this time.
What a shame. Can I use this, though, to get out?
Alexander unlocks the door with his skeleton key, and quickly...
Bye. I'll do a later save. Bye, Broseph. I thought Saladin was... Saladin. Damn, like... Where is he? Where is this piece of shit? That's Jollo there, right? This is the guard room.
Alexander hears the clear sound of guard dog voices coming from behind the door. He decides opening the door wouldn't be wise.
Is it just like a timing thing, or... I'm not getting it. Because I... Because I don't think I can actually use any items on the guards, and they... I believe they immediately catch me. Can I, like...
There's a door at the top of the stairs. It must lead to an upper floor. The door has a doorknob and a keyhole.
Can I peek through the keyhole?
Alexander peeks through the keyhole.
Is that what I have to do?
There are 2 guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
And maybe wait?
2 guards. Alexander, there are 2 guards.
Okay. Maybe just go back and forth.
Alexander hears a door off the north hall open. Then, the sound of guard dog footsteps. The footsteps are headed this way.
Hopefully from the other area. That must be them though, right?
Alexander, there's a door at the door has a... Alexander, there are 2 guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
I thought that was them though. I thought they patrolled. Who's this asshole?
An armed guard dog passes through the basement hallway, his eyes and nose on keen alert. The guard dog opens the door at the top of the stairs and leaves the basement.
What basement? Is he coming up here?
Alexander peeked. There are 2...
How do I make
2
these...
guard dogs are talking in what appears to be a large hall.
How do I make these... Did he just go through here?
Alexander, there are 2...
Yeah, keen alert my ass. Hold on. Can I peek through this keyhole?
A closed door on the north wall bears a small brass plaque. The plaque reads, Guard Room. Uh-oh. Alexander searches for a way to
No.
Close the plaque.
Can I not? Just go in there, man.
Alexander hears the clear sound of guard dog voices coming from behind the door.
Wouldn't be wise, I don't know how to make these dudes go away. Like, I thought it might be one of those things where...
Door at the top of the door has a door. Alexander, there are 2 guard dogs.
Maybe I just hang out here and they walk away. I don't know. I thought it'd be kind of like King's Quest 4 where you keep peeking when you're with the ogre. I can't interrupt the wedding until I need to talk to the main guard dog. And I think he's past these guys.
2 guard dogs are...
I can't do anything else than peek right now.
The castle basement is cool after the heat of the day. On the east wall is a door, and on the west wall, a staircase leads upward. This is the east basement hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Alexander, there are 2 guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall.
Let's see. I need to give
Alexander
this.
is carrying a letter taken from the Wazir's trunk.
Need to give this to the main guard dog. I have evidence. Like I can't do anything.
Uh-oh.
At all.
I'll bet you're the foreign saboteur the Wazir warned us about. He sure fits the description. He's supposed to be dangerous, Let's throw him in the dungeon, then go tell Captain Saladin.
Oh, Is Saladin supposed to come to our cell after we get caught, you think?
The Wazir will have our heads if he finds out that prisoner escaped. How do you suppose he did it, Ralph?
We can hang out and see.
I figure he must have had something on him that he used to open the door. That's why I personally searched it.
I think they took my key this time.
You did? What'd you find?
Only this funny-looking key. He ain't got it no more, though, now does he?
Alright.
Ha ha! Good work, Ralph.
Okay. Well,
just as Alexander realizes that he has no possible means of escape, he hears the sound of wedding music playing somewhere in the castle.
Confound this dungeon! I'll never be able to stop the wedding now.
'Tis a noble thing to have a means of escape. 'Tis a far, far better thing to never get caught at all. Hold on. This one... This one I still do have the key. In this...
Uh-oh, a guard dog. Alexander's been seen.
Hey, you! You're not allowed down here!
I think I'm...
Be quiet. The Wazir told us to look out for a saboteur. My nose tells me that's you! Guards!
Alexander watches helplessly as the guards descend upon him.
I think someone must have let our prisoner loose, Ralph.
Who would be crazy and...
I don't know, but if I...
Right.
The guard dogs slam the door and lock...
Okay. So at this point I had the key, and I could get out.
Alexander sees...
Man, how do I get at... Like... They wouldn't allow me to look through that keyhole if the dogs weren't going to move eventually. Maybe I just eat this spider.
A gargoyle peers maliciously down on the cell's occupant. It grins as though it were gleefully guarding the door. The cot looks uncomfortable, not to mention a little dusty. Alexander decides against taking a nap there. Alexander couldn't and wouldn't want to reach the spider.
I wonder if... Like, nothing's gonna happen.
Alexander sees nothing of interest in that part of the dungeon.
Because I do have a means to escape.
Hey, you! You're not allowed down here!
Oh, come on. You had your back turned.
Alexander...
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Are you not there, dog? You better...
There's a door at the top of this door. Like this is Alexander. There are two guard dogs talking in what appears to be a large hall. Two
They don't seem to be doing anything. They're not talking.
The door to the second level does not respond.
Like, what if I just do this?
There's no reason to use... Alexander opens the letter. It is addressed to Alhazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads, "Greetings to a brother of the Black Cloak." It seems
Wait.
it looks like...
Alhazred, you shall pay.
We already know that.
Alexander, there are two guards.
Like, do I just...
Alexander hears the guard go into a room off the north hall, shutting the door behind him.
Oh wait, hold on. Is this door now open?
Alexander hears the clear sound of guard dog voice. Alexander feels...
What?
Against his better... Somehow, he just knew that wasn't such a good idea.
It might be.
And where might you think you're going?
Please, Captain. Take me to the captain.
I think someone must have let our... Who would? I don't know, but if I find out...
Right. The guard dog slapped. Alexander and...
Okay. Now we're free.
Alexander hears the... Alexander...
Eh?
Against his... Somehow.
Is it the same one?
And where?
No. God, what is it? I thought there was some way I could get up to that main hall, but those dogs ain't moving.
Alexander hears the guard enter the north hall.
Guard enters the north hall. It's just the one dog. Do I just have... Maybe I have to go there when he's not in the north hall.
Alexander hears the guard go into a room off the north hall, shutting the door behind him.
Okay, so he's like in there now. Maybe I just have to wait for him to get out. Can I hear when he opens the door? Anytime. I hate time shit.
Alexander hears a door off the north hall open. Then, the sound of guard dog footsteps. The footsteps are headed this way.
Okay, well... Are they coming, like, this way or the other way? What's this magic shit that I just heard?
Alexander hears the clear sound of guard dog voices coming from behind... Against his back. Somehow... Uh-oh, a guard dog.
Hey, you!
It's the same asshole.
Alexander.
Like, I'm about ready for a hint. Like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Alexander hears the... There's a door. The door. Alexander... There are two...
I'm taking a hint. I don't give a shit. I don't know what's going on here. Shit, let's see. I have to get the nightingale. The, exchange the tinderbox for the mechanical nightingale. Hide behind the pillar. You can't do this without the fucking nightingale? That's shit. Like, you can't make noise to distract the guards. Sierra and their bullshit noise-making things. Remember Gabriel Knight 2? He had to buy a cuckoo clock and hide it in a plant. So hold on. Okay, use brush on the wall, go to Jalo's bullshit, blah blah blah. Return the basement. Alley Zebu. Moving drapery. When you hear dark wedding music, go right and upstairs through the room. Hold on. Do I not need... I guess the Nightingale is an alternate thing. Let's see. Basement. Is it saying I have to just wait? Is it saying that I just have to wait? Oh, you fucking dog. Where is it? Here?
Alexander doesn't...
No. Just take me back here. Okay. Maybe I just hang out in here until the
Alexander hears the guard dog leave the basement. It seems he's safe enough for the moment.
Do I really just hang out? Is it just a times thing until the wedding starts? Because I thought I was waiting around here quite a while. Yeah, timed shit in these games is the worst. King's Quest 3, I remember waiting around like 20 plus minutes, doing absolutely nothing.
Alexander hears a door off the north hall open. Then, the sound of guard dog footsteps. The footsteps are headed this way.
Okay, well... Let me just get up here. I guess the guard dogs are supposed to move.
The door. Alexander, there are two...
Once the wedding music starts. I think if
the guard dog opens the door at the top of the stairs and leaves the basement.
I think he doesn't notice me, right? He doesn't notice me.
Alexander, there are two...
I don't know if I just wait here or what. Hold on, let me look at this walkthrough again. Am I just missing something that I gotta do to trigger? Gave Joe the...
Alexander hears the sound of guard dog voices coming from behind the door at the top of the stairs. One of them must be on his way down.
Well, he did notice me going in.
Alexander, there are two...
Please don't notice me coming back out.
Uh-oh, a guard dog. Hey!
Jesus Christ. Yeah, gave Kasima the dagger.
Hey, you! You're not allowed
down here?
Oh, shut up, guy, man. Like, hold on. Let me just, I guess, hide here.
Alexander hears the
Maybe I just hang out here till the music starts. Yeah, we got the evidence. We got checked out all the stolen treasures. And then it says in the basement, which is not here, it's the hallway. When you hear dark wedding music, go right and upstairs through the door. Like, do we just wait? 'Cause that's stupid. Let's see. Step into the hallway, it's wedding music. Like, did I not inspect everything? Maybe.
Alexander, since the door...
Listen, door.
It worked.
Was there something else?
The Druid's sacred miniature. The Isle of Wonders singing stone is perched on the table. The Winged One's golden fleece is on the small table. Beast's coat of arms lies on the small table.
Do I take him?
Alexander decides to leave Beast's coat of arms here in the treasure room until it can be returned to its owner. Alexander has no wish to steal from the treasury of the land of the Green Isles. It might be under the Wizir's control now, but it still belongs to the people. Alexander. The treasure's on the treasure. There's no...
Okay. Like, I'm not getting any wedding music. At all. Is it like bugged out or something? Or do I just need to keep looking?
Alexander, those trunks probably... Alexander is standing. Beasts, the wing, the druid, the eye. Alexander is standing. Graceful urns. Alexander is a gracefully curled. Alexander is the dome. Alexander is...
I don't know what's going on. Like, walkthroughs that I'm seeing say as soon as I reveal all this bullshit and look at it in the hallway, music should be playing. Doesn't say I need the nightingale. I think that's for an alternate path. Step out in the hall. What's that music? Why, it's wedding music. Like, hold on. Let's see. The only thing I'm seeing really different is that the walkthrough, people were returning to the hall back through the secret passage. Let me see. So instead of going out here and getting caught, I think I just making sure I got everything. Instead of going out there and getting caught, which I did, and getting rescued by Jalo, they went back through here. So it's like if I get caught, maybe the wedding just never takes place. Let's see. Can I? What do I do? Just... Okay.
Since
Listen,
it worked.
Okay.
Alexander.
Mm-hmm.
On the table.
That must be the...
On the... On the... On the...
That...
As Alexander looks at the
What did the Wazir have to gain by...
The winged... The druid... Beast's coat of... Beast's... Alexander greeting. It looked...
Al-Hazred.
Yeah, like... Did Alexander not piece together what's going on here?
The winged one. Alexander hears the sound of music coming from the east. It sounds somewhat classical, but...
Okay.
Oh no, it's wedding music.
So... I guess there's a bug.
Alexander hears a door.
If you...
Alexander hears the sound of a guard's... Wait, there are more footsteps approaching from the west. Now what?
Yeah, if you go out the front door after getting that letter, and then you get caught and thrown in the dungeon, and you bust yourself out, this doesn't happen. It's like bugged. Anyway, hopefully no one's there now.
The door has Alexander. There is no one up.
Okay.
Alexander looks cautiously around the grand hall, but there are no guard dogs to be seen.
Don't think we go in there. I think it's here. Unless he...
The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
Unless... he's just doing it automatically. Bust in, baby.
Prince Alexander, here. The Wazir will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here before killing you. I warn you, it had better be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just bugged out. Yeah.
Wait. If you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The Wazir is not what he appears to be. Cosima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the guard dog's noble face darken with rage.
Give him a little hat.
This is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about Al-Hazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Casima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Vizier, especially when King Califim and Queen Alaria died. But I have seen Casima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy, even enthusiastic. I don't believe she could love him if he truly were so wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
A jilted lover would not believe it. But come, see for yourself.
The captain of the guard leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight.
I, Casima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
But, Casima, what are you saying?
Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the Vizier has said.
Oh, do I use the mint?
Alexander will have to get closer to the bride to give her anything.
If you refuse to defend yourself, you must have faked the letter. Since you cannot prove your point, I shall prove mine.
Give me some time, bro.
Next.
She loves me. She loves me not.
Okay.
Alexander approaches the wedding party.
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage! How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid mutt! Can't you even keep the castle free of assassins during your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
Lord Al-Hazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet. And this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Why, Captain, you heard my dear Abdul. If he wishes this atrocious young man's death, then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, princess.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the Grand Hall.
Hold! In the name of the true king!
Hell yeah.
King Califim and Queen Alaria burst into the throne room, looking alive and well and full of wrath. Behind them, a line of supporters look prepared to battle, if necessary, for their beloved royal couple.
I don't see anyone behind him.
Casima, darling, are you all right? Has he hurt you?
Hands off of her, you murderous goat!
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, Mother.
But, Califim, that's not Casima. I'd know my daughter anywhere.
What have you done with our daughter, you devil?
The lovely image of Casima suddenly bursts into smoke and is replaced by the Wazir's genie.
Why, you conniving serpent!
Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword! Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me. or your precious Cassima. Get them, Shamir! I command you!
He's getting away! Stop him!
Do I mint him?
Yes, sire, as soon as I deal with this genie.
Wait, hold on. I think we get blasted. We get Shamir Shamazel.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
Hurt me more, bro. Zap me.
The genie, finding a free moment in the battle, suddenly realizes that Alexander is still in the room.
The old
and sends a
razzle-dazzle.
dazzle spell his way.
Gotcha, Prince Alexander!
Tickets only. Next.
Genie, meeny, miny, mo. Alexander can't be slow.
Okay. Yeah, I think you mint him.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs. Alexander doesn't have time to deal with the genie now. Alhazred has left the throne room and may be on his way to the real Cassima.
Or he did. Maybe you mint him later. Bye. Bye. Like, hold on. Hold on. No. No, you totally, like, mint him up, don't you?
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
Where the hell's Jalo? Wait, hold on. No.
Alexander hears a door of the...
I just want to see. Do I go to Jalo now?
The wedding music has begun. Alexander doesn't want to get trapped in a bedroom now.
I thought... Like it's... 211.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
Whatever, bye. If you don't see Saladin's death, it never happened.
Alexander, be careful. Alhazred has a sword.
Shut up, wench! Shamir Shamazel! Get in here! Here I am, master! It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me? Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then... Never mind! Just kill him! Kill him now! As you wish, master.
Come on, Jalo. Oh God, please don't kill me.
Dazzle, snap, and snazzle!
Oh. Coming in clutch.
Alexander, I did it! I swapped the lamps! Here, quick, take it!
Yes,
Bless you,
please.
Jalo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No arguments there, my lord. Good luck!
Do I...
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? You thief! You've ruined me! My lamp! Oh, thank Valhalla! I hated working for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you. I've got a new master. I've got a new master.
I guess no mint.
So you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
So shall it be, Alhazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
Can't I command... Let me go back. I think... Can I...
Alexander sees no... Alexander sees...
Send a ball of light to frazzle.
I'm getting frazzled. I got frazzled. Wait, was it here? Can I mint him now? Because I can't mint him later.
Look what I have here, my friend. Peppermint. Nice fresh peppermint.
Oh, I guess it's just like one or the other, maybe?
Razzle, dazzle.
Forget the stupid peppermint. Don't you dare even think
Oh,
about it.
he's thinking about it.
Mint? Oh no, not now! Do something! Shamir Shamazel! Kill him!
Send a small, a ball of light to frazzle.
Uh-oh.
Dazzle Ball goes wild.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh. You killed my genie. You idiot! Don't you know how valuable he was? You fool!
So... No. He's dead. We're going back to the timeline where he's alive.
Inspiration. Alexander fixes upon the only weapon in sight.
Zounds! This sword must weigh a ton.
Good. Then you shall only fail sooner, my prince. So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say, soon feel?
Ha! You can barely lift that sword, my prince. Better to lay it down now. I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer, but I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
Cosima, please help with the stabbing. Oh. Oh shit.
Alexander's arms start to tremble under the effort of wielding the huge sword. His muscles are nearing exhaustion.
Ha! And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer!
Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Alhazred's shoulder with all her might.
Ah! You dare raise a finger to me? You will regret that, princess.
Got him. Take his head.
But I forget. I stalk a kitten and turn my back to a lion. It wouldn't do to let you gather your strength again, my prince.
Alhazred finishes off Alexander with one swipe of his sword.
No. What?
Forgive me, Cosima.
What happened?
Tickets only. Next.
Touché. Alexander should have been on guard.
Fuck are you talking about? I thought it was a crown the whole time. Did I...
So,
I wonder if... Was there just a moment where... where sword action was available? How come I got no guards coming up to help me?
Alexander.
Not it.
Casimo.
You!
Okay, there was. I just missed it. Got him.
Cosima! Are you alright?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so afraid for you.
Thanks
There's
for those
no need to fear
GGs.
anymore, Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
Alexander, what are you saying?
I love you, Cosima. Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
Could you ever have doubted it, my prince?
Oh yeah. I would have told her I brought her parents back from the dead just to seal the deal.
Oh! Guards!
I don't think she knows yet.
Princess Cosima, are you well?
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
Yes, Majesty.
I don't think Alexander had a lot of contact with people, living with Manan all those years. That's probably why he's so weird. 1 week later.
Cosima and Alexander ask Captain Saladin to perform their wedding ceremony. Saladin is honored to do so.
Everybody's here.
On this historical day of great joy in the land of the Green Isles, we witness the union of Cosima, beloved princess of this realm, and Alexander, Prince of Daventry. Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Do you have a ring?
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
Very good. Please place the ring on Cosima's finger.
Her head covering from the side looked like a
Who
frog.
gives this bride to be wed?
Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock.
Who will speak for the groom?
I will. Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to Princess Cosima with glad hearts, and sanction this union.
Then, Alexander and Cosima, I now pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Hooray! Hooray! Hooray!
Congratulations, my children. I have an important question for you both.
please hear me?
Yes, sire?
Alexander, I welcome you into our family with open arms. I place trust in Alhazred because I so badly wanted a son and a husband for my beloved daughter. I was wrong. But you are true and good, Alexander. You have proven yourself to all my people.
Thank you, sire.
Olaria and I have been through much. Even though we have returned to our kingdom, I do not think we are able to reign again. Will you two consider the crown? I know as king and queen, you can heal this small kingdom from all the damage that Alhazred has inflicted upon it.
Oh, Father.
Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cassima?
I love my homeland, Alexander. I would be happy to stay and serve it all my days.
Father, I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if...
Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You'll be a magnificent king, though dearly missed in Daventry.
Almost no one lives in Daventry.
I accept.
Oh, my boy, what a man you've become. And how I will miss you.
Don't worry, Mother. With Shamir's powers, we'll be able to visit often. I'm not about to forget my family.
Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you, dear sister.
Oh, Alexander, I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy.
I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, your crew will be glad to hear that their battle at sea was worthwhile in bringing forth a new monarch.
We were so worried when your men arrived home without you,
Yes,
son.
they are alive.
I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy.
And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart.
You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the ferry. Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding. Already the wounds are starting to heal.
Yes, my love. Discovering the island's stolen treasures has done more to bring peace to this land than anything else. It is now clear that Alhazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most valued treasures, then blame the thefts on others to cause the islands to hate each other.
Now let us celebrate our good fortune. The evil that has plagued this land is done, and a new reign begins. Long live King Alexander and Queen Cassima.
Long live King Alexander!
Hooray!
Long live Queen Cassima! Long live the land of the Green Isles! Hooray!
They're bringing it back for you, Pigeon Mitch.
Hooray!
Oh, we get that. The ending music.
You seem so far away, and I just need to hear your voice.
Oh, you'll remember.
I just need to hear you say, if you would have me go or stay. Girl, in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please
Ah, we gotta do research on this, huh?
If it's not meant to be this way, why do you haunt me night and day?
Forgot it was a duet.
Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the tower, I'm reaching out. Please tell me what to do. Here in the tower, I'm calling out. My heart cries out for you. Girl in the
224. That ain't bad. Probably just some minor things. I probably will play again. Just on my own though. Gotta let it play out. Is it? What are you doing, game? Okay, I think it's taking us back to the main screen. So, just off the... Oh, it's one of those. One of those games. Let me just go back. So off the fandom here. The floppy version has a sample of roughly 10 seconds of that song, after which the player is being requested to refer to the pamphlet, to call local radio stations to ask for the full song. Man, imagine a bunch of kids calling into the radio station asking for that shit. I like the song though. I do like the song. What's help get us? Is that a demo? With a weird robot mouth. Yeah, asked to call the local radio station to play the song. Indeed, the floppy version initially arrived with a pamphlet listing various radio stations to which the song had been sent, encouraging buyers to call in and request the song be played. But this campaign was unsuccessful. Yeah, I remember calling a few radio stations to request some songs. Because back in the day, you know, I'd just be waiting around for hours waiting to record that song. Because it'd usually be playing on a loop, you know, every couple hours. There'd be like a couple hour block. And then you get your song again. And then you just pray that DJ shuts up near the beginning and the end of the songs. Yeah, I guess the vocal version of the track only available in the CD-ROM version. From Mark Siebert or Seibert. He does the music in a lot of these old Sierra games. Girl in the Tower was an idea I came up with when I found out that King's Quest VI was going to be a love story between Alexander and Cosima. Thought thought this would be a perfect opportunity to write a top 40 type love ballad to be sung as a duet. As I explored the possibilities, I found some of the motifs from the original Cosima theme worked well in this style. What, from King's Quest V? Man, King's Quest V Cosima was thick. And so was Graham. He was totally jacked. I think they dialed it back here for King's Quest VI. What's in Space Quest VI? I don't want to spoil myself too much. Eventually, I guess there's some kind of reference to it there. In Leisure Suit Larry 6, a reference is made while it plays a song called Girl in the Shower. I can see that. I can see that. Anyway, that's it. I'm surprised even on another playthrough here it took basically the same amount of time, I think. Now I gotta go here, hold on. Was that a real thing? Did I like miss out? I'm not seeing anything pop up right away on YouTube. Maybe I'll hunt it down eventually. I mean, you can call in your local radio station, see what you get when you ask for a girl in the shower. Yeah, Mask of Eternity. Pretending it never happened. Never happened. Series ended with 7. I don't know if I would ever get around to playing the newish ones. The ones that, I don't know, what are they? They look kind of like those Telltale games. Maybe. I don't know what it's supposed to be, like a remake. Anyway. Dare to Dream? I don't think so. I don't think so. We got some weird stuff coming up. On the next stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be here tomorrow. If I'm not, I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. Because we're playing Tulip next. Which is a super weird ass game about kissing everybody. 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 Oh, what do we got here? Dear Dream, is this like a some kind of weird Larry ripoff? This looks very strange. Point and click. Weird. I'll have to bookmark that and check it out. I don't know what my first point and click was. Maybe King's Quest V. Anyway. Let me see here. Let me see. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and getting through all the mess here with me. Weird that it bugged out with the music not playing for the wedding. glad I figured it out. It's not too often I get to raid crit. It looks like he's on. There's some super pitfall. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and do a little bit of raiding, and then I shall return soon enough. As always, thank you all for hanging with me. I always appreciate it. Soon enough, we'll get around to finishing 7, and then after that, start on the Quest for Glory series, which I'm really looking forward to. Anyway, peace out. I'll catch you all later. Bye.